complaints here. Oh, and Larry.
Oh, that was a good one.
Well, buckle up. Firecracker's sitting in the driver's seat.
Yeah, this is Firecracker coming in here. Firecracker is a professional slap fighter. This is his first time at Jiu-Jitsu Championship.
Now, that's the interesting base of grappling, slap fighting. I don't know how much that's going to help him in this, but I certainly think that his wavy locks will do the trick.
Yes, and not being a scared.
Yes, I believe so. I hope he has...
And there he is, Black Larry. He's a superstar on the rise. People absolutely love this kid. Very intense, Black Larry. Loves to compete. Round one. Oh! Okay, this is fun. It looks like Larry's out quickly.
Black Larry, very quick on top. Let's see what he can do here.
He's going to lock up that arm. It's now 1-1. 30 seconds remaining in round one. Nice point scored by Cameron Harris with the arm drag. Whoa! A fantastic shot from Black Larry, and Firecracker goes down hard.
Well, I've worked with Black Larry a couple times, so I will go with him. Young and explosive. He's got him in the air.
Oh, he's got him up.
Almost got a dunk early on.
One of the most popular new slappers of recent years. Fantastic athlete. Oh, and he drops Shamokin Thunderclap. Oh, and he dropped Hunter. Wow, Cameron Harris absolutely dominates.
Fan favorite, Black Larry.
We love Black Larry. He's a great competitor. He's representing the green team. So this is going to be a fun match between the green team and the gold team, Jay.
Yeah. Got his fingers nails checked there. Green team versus gold team. Rivalry as old as time.
Yes. Indeed it is. All right, our lead official tonight, as always, is professional fighter and all-around nice guy, Kyron Bowen.
What a beard on him.
Yeah, that's a fake beard, actually. It's not a real beard, but, you know, it looks good, matches his eyebrows, which are also prosthetic. And we're going to go to the front of the car here, and we're going to take a look at the coin toss. Now, whoever wins the coin toss at Jiu-Jitsu Championship has the choice of who starts behind the steering wheel. And, Mayhem, that is not a good place to start your first match.
Yeah. Thank you for letting us in under the hood.
Passenger, go ahead and get in there. Go ahead and get there.
All right, so it looks like Firecracker wins the coin toss. He chooses round one in the passenger seat. So we're going to get these guys loaded up in the car and get ready. All right, here we go. On our left, Firecracker, and on our right, Black Larry.
Now, where do you think these gentlemen are headed?
Show your hands.
Into the hearts and minds of America's youth, Jason. And we're off.
Oh,
Immediately,
Black Larry
takes his shoulder strap off like a pro.
Quickly.
Oh, and he's got the hangman's noose already. He's going to take this first round quickly.
Oh, my goodness.
Firecracker's fighting for survival here. He's trying to keep this seatbelt off of his esophagus.
Well, Firecracker is certainly seeing like his head's going to pop like a pimple.
Yes.
It seems to be.
This is a rough
tough
assault.
day.
This is like a crime in progress. Oh, Black Larry with the toe.
Tap out immediately. About 30 seconds into the first round, Black Larry handles it like an oil change at Jiffy Lube.
All right, Black Larry's going to win the first round. And here at Jiu-Jitsu Championship, friend, you must win the round by submission. So that will end the first round. And it goes to Black Larry. Another trivial fact about Jiu-Jitsu Championship, there is no break between rounds, just long enough to switch seats, and we will immediately start round two.
Yep. The only break here is the emergency break.
That's right.
All right. The competitors look fueled up.
This looks like a buddy cop comedy.
It certainly does.
Show your hands. Hands down.
And we're off. This time Larry reaches over and tries to get the jump.
Oh, a guillotine near the glove box.
All right, we've got Firecracker. He's doing one of these peekaboo moves here.
All right.
I've seen this video.
Yep.
Okay, he's going to force the action into the driver's seat. And now we've got what's called the nut hug here.
Yep.
Black Larry all over Firecracker.
Got a sort of a fruit salad on the headrest situation.
Absolutely. Have you heard that song by the Wiggles? if you will. All right, we've got enough seatbelt in the back here. We've got enough shoulders. Shoulders. Oh, and it's over. Black Larry with some vehicular manslaughter. My good man, Larry. One of the wonderful things about these two guys is that they've got a friendship. They've competed in other sports with each other, and, they'll be back to face each other another day. But this one goes to the green team, Mayhem.
Yeah, Black Larry's really representing. Once I saw that powder puff head, I knew that he had some skills in jiu-jitsu.
You did a good job representing it in the car. And I think this whole, Friday Night Fights thing was kind of made for you, man. Because you're the one that's competed in the most sports, right?
Yes, sir.
You've got all these things.
I love them.
So sometimes you got like Firecracker. He'd never done Carjitsu, right?
Yes, sir.
But you've done Carjitsu. What else?
Ultimate tire wrestling, slap fight, and Guerrilla Games.
Okay, haven't done chest chop yet.
No, I have not.
Maybe we'll get you called to that. Well, you won one for the green team.
Yes,
got
sir.
some points for the green team. I want to give you a chance to give a shout out to anybody.
Anybody that supports me, thank you for watching. My family, I just love being here. Thank you for having me in PLN.
Well, great job, man. And I'm sure your teammates are rooting you on, and so you can go celebrate with them. But you got the first win for the green team. Your winner, Black Larry.
All right, so the first match is over. It was over quite quickly, Mayhem, and it was Black Larry representing the green team, picking up 5 points.
Yeah, Black Larry was on all gas, no brakes, no haircut. He put it down for the green team. Now, tell me about these points. 5 points that Black Larry just earned to go towards the total team win?
Okay, anytime you win your match with submission or with a knockout, you get 5 points. If you win by a decision, 2.5 points, and of course, if you lose the match, no points at all. So throughout the course of the 10 weeks of the summer, each of these guys will be coming in, some of them multiple times, multiple Friday nights, and they'll be representing their teams. Wins gain points for the team. Losses gain nothing for the team. So at the end of the 9 weeks, we calculate the points, and in the grand finale, we give away, give or take, $5 billion.
The toughest field day on earth.
Yes. Yes, and matter of fact, there's 5 matches tonight, and the next match is on their way to the queue now. So let's go ahead and take a look at the first package for the first competitor. Jeff Allen on the right, Fletcher Estes on the left. All right, and we're off. Oh, and right immediately we go into dogfight position. It does look like there's a little bit of wrestling happening here. Fletcher's holding on to that neck awful tight here. He might think that he's fishing for something. Really torquing on that neck. Oh, look at this rape choke. It's not going to work. Now Wes is in trouble. I've seen him in a bad position many times. He is hard to kill. And you can rest assured that no matter how tough or how tired he gets or how tough it gets, this guy's going to fight till the final buzzer or until he's unconscious. So what we're looking at here is a desperate Wesley Drain trying to figure out the puzzle of how am I going to win this match. This is Fletcher Estes, Mayhem. He's a Carjitsu veteran.
A handsome boy, too, I might say.
Thank you very much. I'd like to keep this about the competitors, though, if you would. Fletcher Estes, I believe this is his 4th match at Jiu-Jitsu Championship. He's representing the green team, and we just watched his teammate Black Larry pick up 5 points for the green team, and he's looking to do the same. Now, he's got a tough matchup tonight, and we're going to take a look at the package for his opponent. And we're off. And right away, Chambers is out of the passenger seat. He goes for the shoulder strap, and he's going to try to put that right around the carotid. And Jeff Allen is starting to question just a handful of his life decisions. Now, it looks like he's going to go into the back seat here. We've got 2 minutes left, and John Chambers takes the round. And John Chambers finally gets the throat. Here we go. He's got the hangman's noose. Jeff is in trouble, and there's the tap. Jonathan Chambers, first out, immediately goes for the shoulder strap. Oh, and it looks like he's pulled out some crazy stuff here. Is it an arm bar? It can't be a wrist lock. All right, here we go. It's the same song again, only this time Vincent Bryan is fending off the seatbelt attack. Jonathan Chambers, with everything he's got, he knows that this is the most difficult fight for him in the tournament. And look at Vince. Wow.
All right. Chambers with a nice black eye. You know what? I gotta say, I trust a jiu-jitsu guy with a shiner.
Yeah, same here. Jonathan Chambers, he's also Mayhem, a veteran of Jiu-Jitsu Championship. And this is a great matchup, actually. This is an up-and-comer against a veteran. I think John Chambers has something like 10 matches in the car. So,
well, Chambers looked like he took a gear shift to the eyeball already.
Well, you know, theoretically, he probably did. All right, we're going to move to the front of the car, and our host, Dallin Getling, for the coin toss.
All right, Fletcher.
And the coin toss will determine who will start in the driver's seat and who will start in the not driver's seat.
The same way I do it with my wife.
So, John, your
We do
choice. Where would
the
you like
same
to
way
start?
you do what with your wife?
Passenger seat.
Choose who's
All right,
driving.
Good luck to you both.
Somehow that did. All right, we're back. This is our second matchup. We've got purple team in the passenger seat, green team in the driver's seat. John Chambers versus Fletcher Estes. Let's listen in.
Buckle up. Put your hands down.
And we're off. Oh, and very quickly, Chambers puts in his mouthpiece. Points for style.
Chambers
Right.
on, up, and at him. He's lucky he don't have a sunroof. He would be poking straight out of it.
Jonathan Chambers, very aggressive in round one. He's going to go knee on belly here. He's looking for mount.
A reset saves good old Fletch.
Okay, now what's happened here, Mayhem, is there was a little bit of a trouble here, and Fletcher
I wouldn't say that was a trouble. I would say he's hopping straight out like an Uber Eats driver.
Well, Fletcher didn't like it, so he opened up the door and touched his foot down to the mat outside, and that restarts the match.
Oh, that's a fantastic strategy.
You only get that once per round, though. Here we go. It's the restart of round one, and the same thing is happening, only this time Fletcher Estes is still hung up in the shoulder strap.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah. You know, it's always something to think about. If we were to jump out of the car roof right now and look for an arm bar, what would happen?
Well, I tell you, Jonathan Chambers has pulled a couple of arm bars like this, but this particular car, Mayhem, is a 2025 Ford Mustang Series 3 RTR. This thing has tiny little windows, and there's not a lot of room here to work. So one thing that Fletcher Estes has to concentrate on is getting John back into the car, because there are no heel hooks or leg locks of any type at Jiu-Jitsu.
And he should remember to turn off the dome light so they don't run the battery out.
Yes, and don't forget to rewind. All right, a little bit of hand fighting here. A lot of people would call this sissy fighting, but these guys have a choice. All right, now we're still just kind of fighting for the armrest. I've done that a lot, but it's usually not this aggressive.
Yeah, you know, it's really a standoff right here. This looks like me and my wife ordering Starbucks.
Oh! All right, every time the horn rings, an angel gets his wings. There you go. All right, Jonathan Chambers now with a taste of his own medicine. Fletcher Estes He's going to sit here on the window sill of the driver's side. Yep. Oh, and then he smashes himself in the rib coming back in.
Yeah, he looks like he's kind of hunting the guillotine. Chambers kind of hunting for a gi choke here on his rash guard.
Hey, one thing about Car Jitsu Championship, you can assist yourself by grasping the gi pants, but not the rash guard.
No, you know what? I missaw that. That was the seat belt around his neck. Really clever use of the belt.
Nice. Fletcher Estes, this is kind of like World Star fist fights here. These guys need to engage. And our lead official, another angel.
And they're pouring out of the side like a street takeover.
All right, now at this point in the match, if anyone were to reach down and touch the mat, we would restart. So whoever's going to be the aggressor here is going to need to control the wrists of the other guy, or it's all for naught. Oh, look here, Jason.
Oh, a rear naked
got an
choke.
RNC.
Oh, man, you're very close. You got 5 seconds, or he's just ghost riding the whip.
All right, we've got 10 seconds left.
What a wacky match that we got here. He's trying to push him out of the car and put his face. All
right, that's. It looks like there was about to be a restart there.
So confusing.
And the time ran out.
An amazing little match right there.
All right, so these guys now will move.
You know, I bet Steven Seagal has nothing on these guys.
No, Steven Seagal is very easily the greatest Car Jitsu practitioner of all time.
He was, but, time marches on.
I don't know.
These competitors are way better than Steven Seagal.
No, Steven Seagal is timeless, my friend.
All right. No rest. Oh, and they're off to a race. Uh-oh. Fletch is being pinned down in the passenger seat.
Okay, now he's got that shoulder strap across the carotid here, and he's in a bad spot, so he resets again.
Clever strategy.
Fletcher Estes with his tiny little feet on the mat. Now he's wasted it. That's a premature, what do you call that, Jason?
It's a chair unit.
It's a premature use of his escape toe touch.
Erection.
Yeah, yes. I like how you get right to the point. Okay, here we go. We got aggressive attack from Jonathan Chambers.
And Fletch is there pinned down like a prom date.
Fletcher Estes turning it just a little bit pinker than the first 2 rounds.
All right. He's really struggling to get out of this
he looks like Rocky Balboa. Look at that. When you squeeze him like that.
Cut me, Mick. Cut me.
Oh, he says squeeze it harder.
He said, Adrian.
For the belt. All right, we got a win here.
And then what a great match. What a great match.
That's a seatbelt choke for Jonathan Candy Corn Chambers.
And Fletch, although defeated, looks happy in his loss.
Good looking kid. Let's go down to the car and our host, Alan Gelly.
More often than not, I'm in here talking to you. You deserved it. You got a W for the purple team.
Yeah,
extra points. Extra points because you got the submission. Good job. So tell me, I couldn't see what was going on. What was going on out this window? Like, how were you guys even hanging on? It looked like just your feet were in here.
So, he was a lot smaller and obviously a lot more fit. That was all his core. He was holding both of us up out that window.
Really?
Yeah, but I had him trapped where he couldn't touch the floor, so we had to kind of scoot down together for the reset.
I was confused why he just didn't go down, but you were kind of holding on to. Were you going for a rear naked, or what were you doing?
Yeah, I was trying to get to a rear naked, but he turned and faced real good, so just had to transition, see what I could get.
So now you went out the window. We weren't sure how that would work in this car, but you used it, and then he used it, and then he went out again. You did that whole thing. I can't wait to watch that on the replay.
Yeah.
But congratulations. How you feeling?
Good. Ready for another match.
Awesome. Well, you want to give a shout out to anybody?
Yeah, shout out to my sponsor, Springfield Vapor. Appreciate everything you guys do for me. Huge shout out to my wife and kids. I love you and appreciate everything you do for me as well.
All right. Congratulations. And, of course, shout out to the purple team and your winner, John Chambers.
All right, friends. Our next competitor representing the pink team, it's Alex Stevens.
All right, here we go, Alex Stevens.
Alex Stevens, Mayhem comes to us. He's highly recommended by several friends of mine. They've all said this kid is great.
Yeah.
He's currently a brown belt, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. But as you know, that doesn't necessarily matter inside the Ford Mustang.
Yep. Well, once you shut the doors, once you start spinning that odometer, all bets are off.
All bets are off. Now, this is an interesting character here, and I hear he's an aggressive grappler, so I'm looking forward to it.
He has the focused determination of a creature twice his size.
Indeed, he do. Let's look at his opponent's package, shall we?
Oh, no thanks.
David Glassburner. And let me tell you, he is David Glassburner coming in tonight. Right now, Glassburner is pressing into him with his head. I love it. I love it. I'd love to see him just smash Mike all the way into some paste in the corner here. Let's see it. All right, so we got a little bit of hand fighting going on here, and Glassburner is a little bit more of a jiu-jitsu technician. So this is going to be a dogfight, and one of these guys eventually is going to wear down. But the thing that I take away from round one is how tough David Glassburner is actually.
I've never been like
Don't
in the
count out
window hard.
Glassburner. Don't count him out. He is a tough guy. And he survived this big monkey man on top of him for 3 minutes. It looks like we may move into the second round.
All right. A warm welcome from the hometown crowd.
David Glassburner. This is he's a veteran of Jiu-Jitsu. He's had several matches, and it's going to be David Glassburner who welcomes Alex Stevens to the Jiu-Jitsu.
You could say there's some miles on them tires.
You could say that, yeah. All right, our lead official, as always, Kyron Bowen. But first, let's go to the front of the car for the coin toss here. Our host,
All right.
Alan Gedling.
So, Alex, I'm going to ask you to hold the mic. I'm going to have David call it in the air, okay? This is heads. This is
Missouri. Alex Stevens from Pluto, the planet Pluto.
It's heads. All right, so David, you have your choice. Where would you like to start?
All right, David Glassburner is going to take the driver's seat first, which is a bold move. But shotgun. That's interesting. We should think about this. Pink team versus red team, friends. Let's listen in.
Show your hands down,
And here we go. It's tonight's third match. It's Alex Stevens like lightning. He's already all up in the grits of David, and David is finished with round one. All right, it was a guillotine choke, Mayhem. No need for the seat belt or shoulder strap. He just said, come here.
Yeah, bust out the carnauba wax. It's over.
That's a 12-second round, and we'll switch seats and get back to the road here. Now, David Glassburner, he's no stranger to adversity. He had a hell of a time getting those gi pants on just a few minutes ago.
buckle up.
All right, this is round two. Glassburner needs a submission to force this to the third round.
Show your hands down, 100.
And we're off. David Glassburner getting the jump this time, and now we've got a little bit of a power struggle here, kind of a passive-aggressive grappling match.
Yeah, the underhook, overhook, now this hip pressure right here, now onto his hips. Glassburner really looking for that tug.
Absolutely, and he's just going to go inch by inch here. He knows he's in a fight,
Yeah.
but he's got a good position, and he just needs to work.
He's creeping up to park on Lover's Lane.
Absolutely.
Oh, my ride's here. I got to go.
All right, we got a nice little power struggle here.
Yeah, they're locked up like bulls in china shops.
Now you can see one of the things we've got going on with Alex here is he's protecting his back by pressing it to the top of the car.
Yeah,
It's a nice strategy. He's also protecting his butt crack by hanging it completely out of the battle dome.
Yes. Alex is working on that guillotine, trying to redeem that head choke. but Glassburner's saying, do not redeem, do not redeem.
That's right. It sounds just like it, man. That was great.
Come on, let's go back here.
All right.
All right, I'm not sure what's happening here other than we're moving into the back seat of this thing. And let me tell you, the back seat of this thing is barely big enough for 3 people.
Yeah, Alex jumped in that back seat faster than my ex-girlfriend.
True.
Man, they are really locked up here.
Interesting underpants choice here for Glassburner to go with maroon, knowing that nothing that we would wear here would be maroon.
Well,
still.
if I'm not mistaken, I believe that those are his lucky underwear.
I see. All right, there we can see the tiny feet of Stevens.
Well, as a man who's not into that exactly, I can say they are pretty nice. All right, now locked up. Now, will T-Pain be mad if we break his window out?
I think T-Pain has graduated from this Series 3 to a Series 5. So I think T-Pain kind of shamed us on the car. I think he's okay. Now, the last event we had with T-Pain at Coachella, the front windshield was broken out. It was actually ground shark. And they sent us a new front windshield immediately. So thanks to our sponsors at RTR. They're the best, and we love it. So thank you. In the back seat right now, we've got a lover's quarrel.
Yeah, he's definitely stuck back there like he's going to Coachella.
Now, these guys, these are the hairiest competitors tonight. These 2 guys both have the Ellen DeGeneres.
Yeah, it's just like a ball of tough. Something my cat coughed up back there in the back seat.
No, that's just Glassburner. That's David Glassburner. He looks like the dude from The Big Lebowski.
10 seconds in the back seat.
Look at this. Look how pink Alex Stevens is taking a choking.
Oh, yeah.
He's near the end, and he makes it to the end of the round, and that's going to secure the victory for Alex Stevens and the pink team. He wins the first round. The second round has no finish, and so there you have it. Alex is going to make his way to the front seat, and our host will join him. So let's go down to this beautiful Mustang and the beautiful Alex Stevens.
There you go. That was fun. Did you say that was fun?
Yeah.
Well, that's what we want to hear, brother.
I brought him back there in the back.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you about that strategy. There is no room back there. So why did you want to go back there?
I don't know. I thought I was going to take his back, and I was like, oh, God, I was getting crushed.
Yeah, well, I mean, you discovered probably you're a good jiu-jitsu player, but it's a different game in here, isn't it?
Yeah.
You don't have the same space.
Yeah.
When you're on bottom, there's not much you can do, is there?
Yeah. The first part was a good game plan.
Yeah. You jumped the gun on that quick.
Yeah.
Got him quick, got the first early submission, but then that last round, thought you'd have a little fun.
Yeah, a little fun. Give it a little show, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. Very entertaining to have you go back there. And he came following you after.
Yeah.
And you were on bottom, but still you withheld throughout the round and got the W.
Yeah.
And so you got the W for the pink team, right?
Yes.
Woohoo! All right, brother. Well, I know you probably want someone to shout out to, so go ahead and do that.
I'd like to thank everyone of my team at Noreste. I'd like to thank Robert for coming down, my wife Data, and everyone I trained and cross-trained with in Ozark and Fayetteville, and my mom and dad and everybody.
Right on. Was Robert your coach?
Yes.
I think I heard him talking. Did you hear him? He was giving you pointers. Did you hear him?
Oh, no.
No, it's too hot.
That's my first time doing this.
Gotcha.
Tunnel vision.
Gotcha. Well, you did great, man. Can't wait to see you in again. Mm-hmm. And you are the winner for the pink team, Alex Stevens.
We're about halfway through the card tonight, and so far the kickoff to Friday Night Fights has been sensational. We've seen big wins tonight. Cameron Harris, also known as Black Larry, picking up 5 points for the black team. We saw Jonathan Chambers picking up some points for the purple team, and Alex Stevens representing for Team Pink. But the next matchup is going to be incredible. Before we move on to this next matchup, Mayhem, so far, this is your first event here at PLN Studios. First time to see Carjitsu. We talked about this, I don't know, a year or two ago. You said you got to get me down for Carjitsu. Now that you've seen it firsthand, what do you think?
Hey, ain't no cruise control in this sport. It's full-on grappling match inside a damn car.
Yeah, this is like a crime in progress, right?
The moment that I say Carjitsu to people, they immediately evoke feelings of wonder and rage and, gentle roughhousing in the passenger seat.
That's nice. I like gentle rage, too, if you ever get that one. So we've got another matchup coming up. All these matchups were chosen by the PLN randomizer, and what that means is of the 6 teams that we've put together, each have 7 members and several weight classes, several types of athlete. And at the end of this episode, we will show you the randomizer, and it will display to you what will be the matchups for next week.
AI has gone too far.
And so we've got a crazy matchup. The thing about the randomizer is that it doesn't consider anything other than who's available, who's in the same weight class, and a random matchup happens. And tonight, we're going to have a matchup between 2 professional slap fighters. Neither of them have ever competed in any sort of combat grappling, and so there is absolutely no telling what's going to happen in this match. So what I'd like to do is let's go ahead and roll the package for the first competitor in Fight 4.
Proud U.S. Marine, father of 5, Shamokin Thunderclap. He's well known to have the heaviest hand in the middleweight division. Looks like it's working out. Oh, fantastic slap by Shamokin Thunderclap. All right, so Kage's going to return fire here on the STC. Oh, man, and STC eats it. Shamokin Thunderclap now teeing off on Slap Kage. I tell you, I like the form of Slap Kage. Slap Kage eats another slap. Checking his placement here. Shamokin Thunderclap with the windup. Coming in hot. Oh, now that was a fantastic slap. This is the first opportunity for Shamokin Thunderclap to put his hands on Larry. Shamokin Thunderclap with several knockouts on his record. He's now a lightweight.
Representing the gold team, give it up for Shamokin Thunderclap!
There he is, Mayhem. It's Shamokin Thunderclap. This guy is a veteran slap fighter. This guy is a crazy individual. He's a U.S. Marine.
What did you say his name was? Smoking Thundercloud?
Shamokin Thunderclap.
All right, very well.
Shamokin, Pennsylvania. This man has been competing with PLN for a very long time, but only at Slap Fight Championship. This is his first time in the car. He's been begging for an opportunity, and the randomizer has given him that opportunity. Let's take a look at his opponent here.
Going left hand.
Let's see what he's made of. Okay, not bad.
Wow.
Okay, the cannon
Pretty
felt
good.
that.
Getting comfortable with the left.
Here we go, Mark.
Big opening slap.
Oh, and a big slap.
Beautiful. Here we go. Solid slap there. He ate it.
Yeah, now that was a fantastic slap, and you can see it kind of rung his bell just for a moment there. Okay, fantastic slap. Oh, and the Cure took the hardest shot of the night so far.
That was right on it.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the pink team, give it up for the Cure!
All right, Mayhem, this is the Cure. The Cure is from the state of California, and he was a former slap champion at a regional slap promotion. We signed him last year to Slap Fight Championship. He is now part of the PLN family. This is his first time to step outside of slapping. So I did hear a rumor that he was a retired mixed martial artist, but I don't know much about him other than that. So he's going to make his way to the front of this car, and we're going to have a coin toss to see which two of these lovely ladies, Mayhem, is going home with you tonight.
Okay, so I'm going to have you hold the mic.
All right, Shamokin Thunderclap with a little bit of a weight disadvantage, but some people would say that's an advantage inside of the vehicle.
Choice.
All right, so Shamokin Thunderclap,
Passenger
he's
side.
going to take
All
the
right.
passenger
Get in there. Good
side
luck to you
first,
both.
my friend, and that means that he's looking to snipe and get that first point quickly. So we're going to take a look at the competitors here. All right, here we go. It's our fourth match of 5. It's the Cure in the driver's seat facing Shamokin Thunderclap in the passenger seat, Mayhem, and this is going to be a good one.
They're off. Seatbelts off.
Oh, Shamokin already assassinating the Cure. Oh, he said, come here.
Oh, look.
All right.
A triangle he's got working. But it looks like the Cure for boredom is trying to get past this triangle. Wow, it's really in there. I'm surprised that he could do that inside the passenger seat.
Yeah, he doesn't have it quite locked up yet, but it's interesting to see him attempting.
Yeah.
Also, remember, either one of these guys could open the door at this point and restart the match. So
completely inverted here and totally stuffed into the passenger seat.
Okay, we got a nice little comical scramble, but in the scramble,
he's out of there.
Shamokin Thunderclap beamed in the head with the door on the way back. I had that happen with a swing set once.
I thought you said some swingers.
No, different
I'll tell you
story.
what, I just remembered Smoking Thunderclouds was a guy I went to college with from Humboldt.
All right, so we're going to reset here. You can see there on the left side of the forehead of Shamokin Thunderclap, that door came back and smacked him in the head, and that's a game you play with the doors at Karjitsu. So here we go. Shamokin got a little boo-boo.
Oh, wow. Some road rash.
And here we go. Shamokin quickly over into the driver's seat. He's going to go right into mount. Now this is the right approach, Jason. Oh, excuse me. Shamokin Thunderclap. A little bit of a fat butt. It's probably going to be okay. He's going to lay the seat down to avoid embarrassing himself with the horn.
I think it works for him. All the way over into the back seat. My dad once did this to me in 1987.
All right, so Shamokin Thunderclap. He's got the shoulder strap from both seat belts, but it looks like he's accidentally got his own wrist. He's got his own wrist tied up, but still he's popping this guy's head. Look at this. The guy looks like a milk dud. All right, and he gets the tap.
That was amazing.
All right, so round 1 goes to Big Bill from PA, Shamokin Thunderclap. That was awesome.
But at what cost? He now has grown a third eye in the middle of his head.
Yeah.
He's been macro dosing before this match.
All right, again, at Karjitsu Championship, there is no break between rounds. Just enough time to switch seats and get back to the ripping and the tearing, Jason.
Now, the Cure, I got to tell you, looks like a beastly man.
He does. He looks like kind of a Grizzly Adams type. Now, again.
Oh, look at this guillotine he's working.
Again, we've got Big Bill jumping right over into his opponent's arms. Now he's going to have to fight hands here, but it looks like he's okay.
Yeah. It looks like the defense is in there, but I think the Cure works slowly.
Absolutely. He's like an angry milk dud. And what he's doing now is he's just jamming that shoulder. He's jamming the armrest into the face of Shamokin. Now, Shamokin's protecting his face like he's in a fist fight, and that's because while you were away, he got his forehead slammed into the cup holders. Now we've got the Cure wants this round. If the Cure can get a submission in this round, he will force the fight to the back seat, and you can hear the screams and the grunts of Shamokin Thunderclap, who just needs to hold on for 2 more minutes, and he can win this match.
I just realized I left my Starbucks in that car.
Oh, no. Yeah, I probably wouldn't trust it at this point. Inside the car right now, 81 degrees. It's starting to warm up just a little bit. All right, now he's going to go ahead and go for this seatbelt choke, and Shamokin has caught him.
Oh, man. Yeah, it's a tight squeeze in there, I have to say.
All right, these two gentlemen are going to hug it out for a few seconds and recover, but at this point, it looks like the Cure is just going to keep this top position and smother until something's given up. He's got a minute and a half here to work.
Yeah, a minute. Look, the Cure is looking to choke him out in under 60 seconds.
All right, the Cure doesn't care about your horn. Which part of the Cure's body do you think's honking the horn right now, Jason?
I would wager his coccyx. Now, I'm more interested in the fact that he's stepping on all my jokes.
Well, the thing is,
this is how my mom would call me out to the driveway for school in the morning.
Yeah, that's right. I understand. All right, at this point, Richard, the Cure Karsten, is just being sarcastic. Incredible control over his glutes. That was amazing how he was honking the horn with his... Look at that, just to say, what's up, JT, I hear you. All right, we're going to get a look here at the final moments of the second round, and Shamokin Thunderclap, you can look how visceral his forehead is. Oh my God.
Yeah, the Cure is looking for this, a head and arm choke.
You've heard of Attack of the Killer Tomatoes.
Man, those bucket seats are doing him no favors.
Yeah, this is rough. He's trying everything. If Shamokin Thunderclap can hold on for 20 seconds, he will win this match.
Oh, wow.
And if he taps, he will move to the back seat with the Cure. This is a tough situation.
Oh, the Cure is really working for
the
it.
Cure is smashing the horn with his butt, and he's smashing the Shamokin Thunderclap with his front. This is almost like something you'd see on the hub. And the time's up. He does it. Mayhem. Oh, my God. Shamokin Thunderclap toughs it out for his first win at Karjitsu Championship. Wow.
And the Cure is such a lovable character.
Yeah, he really is, man.
He spits his mouthpiece out. Oh, man. And, I wouldn't think this Thunderclap guy is...
he's a tough guy, man. He looks like he got hit with a hatchet.
Yeah. I wouldn't think he was Irish. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to check closely.
Mick Thunderclap? Is that what his name is?
Shamokin. He's from Shamokin, Pennsylvania. He's Shamokin Thunderclap.
I thought it was Mick Thunderclap.
No, but maybe we could talk to him
I'm
about it.
confusing him with Conor McGregor.
Something's happened here, and I think somebody stuck to the car.
Hey, will you guys get my change out of there?
Shamokin Thunderclap.
I think actually the Cure dropped his phone in the crack of the seat.
Oh, I've been there. Let's go down and listen in to the post-fight interview.
All right, brother.
Big win for Team Gold.
You did it.
Oh my God.
Wow. Congratulations. Got one for the gold team. But talk to me, brother. I didn't know you had some grappling background. Right there, I thought you were going to be the first one to pull off a triangle right here in the car. So,
I was trying, but I didn't have the room where
no.
I ran out of the energy for that, too, because dude was kicking my ass the whole time. I ain't going to lie. Sorry about the language
your
again.
Behind.
My behind. I keep forgetting we're live.
But, so tell me, you were making a lot of noise when you were winning, getting the submission. Were you just tired?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this hits you in a tiredness that you won't expect. It's different than wrestling on a mat.
Absolutely.
It's a lot different.
Did you get claustrophobic?
No, I was actually comfortable. I'm used to small places.
Really? Awesome.
Yeah, I've been in a lot of small places in my life and had to fight out.
Well, he had a little bit of weight on you too, and so that second round, you were on the bottom for the most part. Were you worried about that? Were you worried about breathing? Were you ever in danger of tapping?
I wasn't in danger of tapping, but I was in danger of getting tired out. I got to work on my cardio. I know that for a fact. Because cardiacally, he was whooping my ass terribly. Sorry for the language again.
You're patootie. And what happened there?
I don't know.
It was the car door. You went out the car and I didn't see it, but the car came back and smacked you.
Probably. I don't know. I wasn't worried about.
You're zoned.
I was zoned. I was win or survive.
You did it, brother. You did it.
You,
hey, anybody you want to give a shout out to?
Shout out to my family, my kids, Violet, Chloe, Lily, Jasmine, Billy, Iris, Cassie, and God bless you, my son Alex. I miss you. I wish you were here with us. And all the moms out there that I had these children with, God bless you too. And the Let's make it happen, America.
All right, well, you've been busy, and hopefully you didn't miss anyone. Here, you can take this, brother, but you're looking good. No worries, man.
And thank you all, and thank you, Heather Philhauer. Thank you.
Your winner, Shamoka Thunderclap for the gold team. Good job, brother.
Oh, man. Whew. Whew. I got to get out of here. That was some...
All right, Mayhem, we are down to the fifth and final match of the evening. It's our main event. It was randomly selected by the randomizer. It's the former Jiu-Jitsu world champion Leroy Davis. Versus the newcomer, fast-rising Steven Sugar Bear Minsky. So this is going to be an incredible matchup. And I didn't book this fight. This was a randomly booked fight, but this is a fight that I was really excited to see, and I cannot wait to get this thing started. So.
I personally thank the robot overlords. Thank you.
Yes, well said, Jason. Let's go down to our host, Dallin Getling, with the fighter introductions after these two packages.
Steven's been doing that for a long time, waiting for a chance to get some comeuppance. Wait, this is his chance. Joe Carricker versus Steven Minsky is going to get real very quickly.
Right around his neck, man. That was fast.
Yeah, Steven Minsky's his experience is showing right away. Okay, now Minsky's crafty with the seatbelt, and it looks like he might have a finish here. Oh, Minsky's looking for this. Minsky's really looking for this guillotine, but he's switching. He's abandoned the shoulder strap, and he's trying to go ahead and get the conventional guillotine. Okay, he's still alive here.
He's got the other seatbelt around his neck.
This is a bad situation for everybody.
He wrapped it.
Yeah, that's it. That's a wrap. Round one goes to Minsky. You called it, Zach.
This will be a good match.
Team Steven Sugar Bear Minsky!
All right, Mayhem, this is Sugar Bear Steven Minsky. Steven Minsky's representing the red team. The red team has yet to have a victory tonight, so Steven wants to put his team on the board. So far, gold, purple, green, and pink have scored points, and blue and red are no longer in play unless they can pick up a match here. So Steven Minsky
looks great, head, shoulders, knees, and toes.
Absolutely. Steve Minsky loves the cameras. He loves to compete. But let's take a look at the big sandwich he'll swallow tonight. And this main event is underway, Mark, and immediately the seatbelt assassin grabs the seatbelt and goes for the choke. Leroy Davis, very intense individual, mixed martial artist, power lifter, jiu-jitsu practitioner, and Carjitsu champion. Leroy Davis, very, very difficult to compete against because of his unorthodox approach and his extreme athleticism. Leroy, and we're off. Whoa, and Leroy Davis with a front handspring. Oh, a nice attempt here by Leroy. Hugh Davidson is almost halfway in the tire. That one arm, if he could just fold that one arm into the tire.
That was so close.
Okay, so Leroy's our first competitor. The name of the game, guys, you got to escape from the coffin. The guy on bottom has to escape. He's got 3 minutes.
Go.
Let's go, boys. Let's go. Come on. Looking good, boys.
Leroy Davis.
Give it up for Leroy Davis!
I've had the pleasure of watching Leroy Davis grapple. He is a beast.
Yeah, he absolutely is a beast. A great showman, too, and a great guy. Leroy Davis, very strong. He's the Arkansas State powerlifting champion in his weight class, and he is representing the purple team tonight. Leroy Davis is a mixed martial arts fighter. He's a professional Muay Thai fighter. He's a Carjitsu practitioner and former world champion. Let's go down here and take a look at the coin toss. Steven Minsky in the white. Leroy Davis
This is tails, this is heads.
in the black.
Heads. Minsky, where do you want to go? Driver. You're the driver. You're driving.
Oh, Minsky's going to mix it up here. He's going to make a bold move. He's going to take the driver's seat, and that's something that I do not think Leroy Davis is too upset about.
Yeah, I hope.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's our main event. Leroy Davis on the left. Steven Minsky on the right. Let's get it on.
Buckle up and push to start.
So your hands down,
And here we go. Immediately, Steven Minsky tries to block the escape.
Oh, Minsky is on top now.
And Minsky's very aggressive, but Leroy Davis is one of the most athletic competitors in the league.
Yeah.
And he is no stranger to this position. But Steven Minsky, very, very aggressive, Mayhem.
Yeah, he's using the ceiling to sort of keep himself in position. Pretty high-level Carjitsu. Now he's into a rear naked position. He really didn't give Leroy a chance to make a move. You know, he immediately smashed him down, and his athleticism is all for naught.
Leroy Davis getting smashed, kind of more of a neck crank. It looked like he was going to take the back, but Leroy's working his way. Look here, it looks like a baby deer birth.
Oh, yeah.
All right, now he's going to move back to mount. He didn't have any success at the back, but now it looks like Leroy's giving the back.
Yeah.
And we've got a nice little choke working, Mayhem.
Yeah. But Leroy is kind of trying to settle down on the gear shift like a woman I once saw in Hawaii do.
Oh, look at this here. Leroy's just getting suffocated by the shoulder strap.
Yeah. He's really hemmed up in there. He's tighter than the airbags.
Steven Sugar Bear Minsky all over the former champion. And somehow Leroy is completely intertwined in both shoulder straps and still surviving. He peels off the shoulder strap, and he has escaped. But now Minsky has his back with 1:40 left, and he's going to go ahead and peel here.
Yeah.
Minsky's got that ratchet, and he's got a pretty decent...
He's got this Dagestani handcuff there.
He sure does, but he's got one leg in the back seat, which is giving him some good leverage. The other one's jacked up on the passenger side window edge. Excuse me. And now he's just looking for anything sloppy that he can just throw in here while he's getting pressured by the left shoulder of the former champ.
Yeah, this overhook is working for him. He's got this back position settled in, And now during a lull in the action here, he looks to find the seatbelt. Now, back to the passenger side, he's looking to get that shoulder strap again, I would imagine. But this position is doing nothing for anybody, so he releases himself and splashes out onto the road like I did one time with my ex-girlfriend.
One time only, I'm sure. Steven Minsky opens up the door, touches the mat below, and now he'll have a restart here. Leroy Davis making an interesting fashion choice here with the side ponytail.
Yep. A little bit of a Chinese fire drill here. He locked himself out of the car. Done that before with my wiener dog.
There was a lot in that last sentence to unpack.
Yeah, the wiener dog locked me out of the car. It was like a whole bummer of a snowboard trip where I had to get AAA involved.
Those wiener dogs. Here we go. Restart at the end of round one. There's 45 seconds left, and Minsky is back in top position and going to town. He had a disadvantage behind the driver's side, and now he's in a
he's one of the rare competitors who really used the driver's side to take the driver's seat in the match.
Oh, I see what you did there, Jason.
Oh,
all right,
Leroy
Davis
being clever here, all the way out the window. Let's see. Now, what happens if he climbs all the way over the top of and the door's open? Let's see. Is it out? And it's reset. He falls off to the exit freeway ramp.
To answer your question, Mayhem, what happens if they get up on the roof is anything can happen. The first time that Leroy ever competed in car jitsu, he got up on the roof and met his opponent and then armbarred him across the front windshield. So he's no stranger to crazy antics. He's got 12 seconds here to win this round. Otherwise, we'll move to round two with no clear winner. Here we go.
All right. It's on again. It's on and cracking.
Okay, this time.
Minsky really perfected the up out of the seat
Minsky
technique.
wants in the back seat. He wants the hangman's noose.
Oh, and now he's in the back seat. Not very advantageous.
It looked like that said seatbelt ass, but that's supposed to say seatbelt assassin. It's just that he's got this hungry butt thing going on from getting smashed for the first 3 minutes.
Oh, well. Yeah, look.
All right, Leroy Davis is now, he's panhandling for a ponytail holder from the audience here.
Well, that was a great first round. I mean, that was a full lap around the track.
Now you can see by the way these guys are milking it that they are exhausted, but there is no break, so we will start immediately.
Now, always use automotive safety, folks. Buckle up before you drive. Or grapple.
All right, round two, no winner yet. It looks like Minsky using that passenger side to springboard off, and now it's knee on belly looking for mount.
He's quick up out of the seat, I gotta tell you.
He is.
It really helps the game if you're out of the seat first.
All right, Leroy Davis is in an adverse position. He's honking the horn for help, but there's no one coming.
Yeah, this,
all right, a little bit of work by Minsky here. It's nice to see.
Minsky with that Kimura, another clever move there. He's really taking away Leroy's entire game by keeping the top position and putting different holds so that Leroy can't get out of this position.
All right, Leroy's looking to explode here. He's a very explosive athlete, but I got to tell you, Mayhem, these seats are different than other cars he may have competed in. This is a sports car. This is a fine piece of equipment with some incredible seats.
Oh, yeah, these buckets are doing nobody a service.
He's trapped in there, man. His butt's just in these Recaro seats, man. He's not really able to shrimp. He's not able to move.
Man. And he's being smashed into the patent leather.
Yeah, really a tough situation for him to be in. However, he's lived through worse. It's just that he's now in an attempted murder situation here.
I believe we're all accomplices to this.
Yes, I think if this goes badly, everyone in the room, I'll need your name.
There will be a 2020 on this.
I'll roll on all of them. All right, Steven Minsky just very slowly and methodically cross-stitching this man into the passenger seat.
Yeah, I was going to say he's weaving him tighter than one of his dreadlocks.
Okay, so the last match I saw Leroy compete in, his opponent had him on his back with the seatbelt across his carotid and was just pressing a good 2 minutes, and there was no tap. So you're going to have to find an actual submission here to finish this kid.
Oh, he's doing a smother here with his hands, too. Little dirty trick in the passenger seat.
This main event is delivering. We have no clear winner. Steven Minsky has 1 minute to finish this match with a submission, and he will be the winner. However, if there is no winner, we will go to the third round in the back seat. And let me tell you right now, it's 87 degrees inside this Mustang, and that is not a friendly temperature for 450 pounds of man meat.
Oh, yeah, there's no rest area in Car-Jitsu.
30 seconds.
30 seconds left.
All right, the red team needs a win. The purple team would like to pad their lead.
Oh.
And it looks to me like we're going to see this happen in the back seat, Jason.
Yeah, I believe so. You know, Leroy just never got off the starting line. And right here is a little bit too little, too late. If he could get a red turtle shell.
10 seconds. 10 seconds.
Yeah, if he had a red turtle shell, that would almost secure the victory.
But blue is what he needs.
Yeah. All right, that backside, far side wrist control does nothing. And friends, let me tell you, that's 6 minutes of frustrating grappling for both guys, back and forth. It was a great 2 rounds, but now these gentlemen are going to have to make their way to the tiny back seat of this Mustang, and there will be no seat belts in play at the beginning. They can just have free reign, and it's going to be a war. At the end of this 3 minutes, if there's still no submission, we'll go into sudden death, Jason, and the first person to score a point will be the winner. So you can look at the face of Steven Minsky, and you can see the absolute exhaustion here. And this is going to be a real test here. Now, we've seen both of these gentlemen in an exhausting situation before, but what we haven't seen is them in this particular car with no room whatsoever to work.
Yeah, the longest road trip I've ever been on.
For sure. And this is the longest match of the night, and I hate to speak too soon, but somehow the front of this beautiful car has survived 5 matches. Here we go, the final round of the night. It's Friday Night Fights by PLN. Week 1 is Car-Jitsu. Your main event is in the 3rd round. The Seatbelt Assassin versus Sugar Bear, and Sugar Bear is retreating out the window because it's hot in that sucker.
Well, let's see what he does with this position.
He just offered a fist bump to the camera. That reminds me, this could be another Hello Japan moment.
Yeah, Leroy is in on a strange single leg out the window. I once saw this at a 4th of July parade.
I like how you say window. That's a North Carolina thing, isn't it?
Ah, yeah. Bless your heart.
All right, here we go. We can see the cavernous butt crack of Steven Minsky. It's inappropriate. You probably should tuck that thing in when you're competing.
Well, you know, it's the little things, though.
All right, so at this point in the match, it looks to me that Leroy Davis is trying to pull Minsky back into the car.
He puts on his belt for safety. Steps on out.
A little bit of a pratfall there. We're going to have a restart as Steven Minsky
fixes his pants,
fixes that crack, and puts it back. So look how small that back seat is. This is a rough game.
Yeah.
Leroy Davis in the zone. Leroy Davis kind of looking like the girl from The Ring. Here we go. Leroy goes to the back. Steven looks for that far side wrist. And now Leroy's going to shove that in between his legs and work inch to inch until he can take top position.
Like my ex-girlfriend.
Absolutely the same.
So, yeah, they're locked up here in the back seat. You know, I don't know if we turned the seat warmers off, but it looks awfully hot in there. Oh, wow.
It says here 89 degrees inside the car. Very, very hot.
All right. These guys are locked up real tight. Kind of upside down situation.
Yeah, hanging over into the front.
Yeah, hanging onto the dashboard.
You know, there's a lot of room to work in the back. Unfortunately, there's so much pressure from Leroy to get Steven back to the front.
Now, if Minsky opens the glove box, does he get a bonus?
He could potentially. There may be a prize inside.
All right. Actually, I already looked in there. Nothing but old Thompson's guide. Would you believe that?
I couldn't believe it unless you showed me. It's an awful wild tale.
Oh, now Minsky's in the front seat, and I believe the GPS is recalculating.
He's buffering. All right, we've got 35 seconds left in this final round, and then we go to sudden death. We won't restart. We'll just continue, and whoever pulls mount takes the back. Any point scored will win the match. Look at this. We're going to go ahead and restart.
Minsky's jumping out like it's spring break.
What a match. Leroy Davis.
Second. Yeah, that's great.
Oh, is that right?
So what? We finished the match now inside the back seat.
Okay, so Steven Minsky has just had a stern warning from the official. He said he's already used one of his door openings and restarts. So one more, and he's going to be disqualified. So that's going to be frustrating for Minsky, who's 17 seconds from the end of the match and sucking hind tit.
Is that a German phrase?
No, that's my parents. That was their song.
20 seconds left.
All right, Steven Minsky, very, very tired. And here we go. Both guys explosive. A little bit of a headbutt.
Head clash there. I'm a little worried about the competitors at this point. But, you know, when I noticed that nobody knocked off the rearview mirror.
Yeah, for some reason, this car has made it through the night.
I'll tell you what, it is a testament to the American-made Ford cars.
Absolutely. All right, we're in sudden death mayhem. The first match tonight to go the difference, and it's our main event, the former champ versus the up-and-comer. All right, it looks like Minsky's in a tough spot. All we need to pass these legs, get to mount, and that's going to be the point that Leroy Davis needs to win tonight's main event, inch by inch. He's going to have to slide in here now.
Yep.
I don't know that there's a worse position that Minsky can be in. He's
Minsky
sitting in the floor.
stuck in there. It's definitely going to affect his resale value.
Absolutely, but probably he had done damage to that in years past. Look how pink he is. He looks like Burl Ives in that Christmas movie.
I don't think I've seen that one.
Oh, he's going to have to defend that right leg of Leroy Davis.
And
he taps him out! And Leroy Davis!
Wow! Is the car jitsu champion. Leroy Davis does it again. A come from behind victory.
Leroy Davis stepping 1 foot closer to that rematch for the belt. Leroy Davis defeats Steven Minsky tonight in sudden death with the choke.
Fantastic. The competitors deserve a round of applause right there.
Absolutely.
I'm just shocked and appalled. I'm shock-appalled.
Yes, shock-appalled indeed. Let's go down to the car here and listen to this post-fight interview. Another big win for Team Purple.
Big dog.
Wow. All right. Do you want to wear these?
Thank you. Stunner shades it up.
All right.
Can't let the enemy see me sweat.
Putting all the bling on you.
All the bling.
And then, of course, representing the purple team.
Like a pimp named Slickback, baby.
And I was going to put this in my scrapbook, but I think you should have it. Hang on to it.
The scrapbook sounded nice.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think you should keep it.
Okay, I'll keep it, man. Maybe I'll auction it off on Facebook or something. Hey, man, great match. That was crazy. I knew that was going to be a great match. People were betting, trying to figure out who was going to win that one. And, man, it would talk me through it. Because you guys were switching off. Looked like one guy had the advantage. But, yeah, I'm going to let you talk me through it.
Well, I want to say, this car is tight.
Yeah.
Personally, I do not like the seat, but that's the name of the game. Got to play where it's at.
So great for driving, just not great for car jitsu.
Not great for car jitsu at all. He moves a lot faster than I thought.
Yeah.
I thought with the long arms, the long legs, he's taller than me, he's bigger than me, I can get the jump. That did not go as planned. He had me playing defense the entire time, and he was pushing.
Yes.
Pushing me.
Then he had some weight advantage there too, so he was on top and just wearing you out a little bit.
He was bullying me.
Yeah, what happened here? What, did he just bite that off?
Straight phenom.
Do you know what happened?
He ripped that on purpose. That's what happened. Like he was like, I tried to choke you like 50 times.
Maybe he should keep this.
He should keep it.
Okay.
Don't rip out a man her, man. That's his pride and joy.
So were you ever in danger of tapping or just tapping to exhaustion or?
Nah, I was in danger of tapping because he went for a choke around the neck. I think it was a guillotine, but he switched and got me cross-faced, so he was going for a crank.
Gotcha.
And I felt my jaw pop, and I had to legitimately open my mouth, and my mouthpiece got lunged in the back of my throat. I don't got no swallowing, bro. It was all gag.
Oh.
I could not do it. I was like, oh no. But then I was like, I can't tap. That made me look like a wuss.
Because then you'd have to explain to me why you tapped.
I know. I was like, bro, he was trying to make me swallow my mouthpiece.
I choked on my mouthpiece.
I choked on my mouthpiece, coach. Don't kick me out the game.
Well, talk about this opening door. Now, the ref had called it that Minsky was the one who instigated the door open.
Yes.
Is that accurate?
Yes, he did it like 3 times. One time, he even threw me out the door, and I tried to catch an armbar on the way down.
Oh, I saw that.
I just fell on my head.
Okay, so he threw you out there.
He threw me out.
Okay, I thought you were just jumping out, man.
He threw me out. That man was bullying me.
Well, you got the last laugh. Tell me about the last round and how you got the advantage there.
Well, we were both tired.
Yeah.
And it was a dog fight. He was trying to seatbelt the seatbelt assassin. I'm like, only one person seatbelt the seatbelt assassin so far.
Right.
I can't make it 2. He's the current champ. He's the GOAT. Besides that, there ain't gonna be no 2. So I was playing all defense. And I finally managed to push him down. And I went for a little neck crank myself.
Now, you got him in the front seat. Was that part of your strategy to get him stuck in there? Or
Nah.
It just happened.
He just snaked around. And I'm like, where are you going, man? I can't fit over there. I don't know how you fit over there.
Right.
He just got over there. Then he like...
But then he was kind of stuck.
Yeah, he was stuck. I was stuck.
So, talk about the submission.
So, once I got him down, I tried to go for a guillotine. Couldn't do it. I tried to sneak a seatbelt.
Yeah, I saw that.
Couldn't do it. I'm like, okay. I finally got my hand underneath, and I felt him trying to claw my arms away, but he had no force. He was gas tanking.
Yeah.
And I had that little bit of grit. I locked my hands underneath.
A 10 finger?
10 finger.
Nice.
Turned his sideways, turned my elbow up, and just turned his neck. And I pushed him into the ceiling.
Wow.
And
use the space. Use the crowd space.
There was very little.
Yeah.
Very little, but in the end, it was sudden death. One of us wanted it, and I just happened to get it.
Yeah. Well, I think you both want it, but you got it.
I got
so
it.
Congratulations. I want to give you a chance to give a shout out to anybody that's watching.
Well, first thing I want to do is give a shout out to all my friends, all my fam, and even especially my auntie. She support me a lot. She got to deal with all my craziness. I'm the type of person that walks around in the dark, punching at ghosts and saying stuff. And she be like, who you talking to at 12 o'clock at night? I'm like, it's time for me to go to sleep. So,
well, thank you, Auntie, for keeping up with his antics. But congratulations, you represented the purple team well. You guys got a lot of points tonight, right?
Hey, we was racking them up.
Yeah,
you gotta rack them up.
Got the big lead starting out. All right, your winner, Leroy Davis. Good job, brother.
I can't even get out, man.
Need some help?
Well, friends, there you have it. Week 1 of PLN's Friday Night Fights is in the books, and what an incredible night of vehicular manslaughter we have just witnessed. Congratulations to all of our winners, and better luck next time to the non-winners. But let's talk about next week. Week 2 of Friday Night Fights, we will feature Slap Fight Championship. 10 competitors will travel to Branson, Missouri, and meet right here at PLN Studios to represent their respective teams. As a matter of fact, let's introduce the card now. We'll go to the randomizer and select our first randomly chosen matchup. Let's take a look. Wow, the randomizer has selected Rocky Moore, the veteran slap fighter, versus Fafo, the chest chop slap fight newcomer. These two gentlemen will meet right here in this very spot next Friday night in the main event of Week 2 of Friday Night Fights. That's an incredible matchup. I cannot wait to see it, and I'm sure that both of those competitors have been waiting to see who they would face. Well, there you have it, boys. Fafo versus Rocky, the main event of next week's fight. Let's go back to the randomizer and let's select this week's featured fight. Okay, so we've got the professional arm wrestler from the state of Oklahoma, the Okie Savage. He's a slap fighter, and he will face Blake Howard. Now, Blake Howard is a transplant from another slap league. This will be his first time at the barrel, but these two big boys will slug it out Friday night right here in this very spot at PLN Studios in the featured fight of Friday Night Fights. 3 more fights to go. Let's go back to the randomizer and see who'll be showing up on the undercard. Okay, so this is an interesting matchup. Shamokin Thunderclap versus Smiley. Now, Shamokin Thunderclap started his career at 200 pounds. He's lost a lot of size on his way down to 165 pounds. Smiley has always been at this weight. He feels himself at this weight, and he's on a little bit of a win streak. So, Smiley versus Shamokin Thunderclap, another fight featured Friday night on PLN's Friday Night Fights. That's exciting. Let's go back to the randomizer and let's select our 4th fight. The Cure will face the Carpenter. The Carpenter is a newcomer to PLN. He's got the largest hands in the league. He's got bigger hands than our super heavyweight slap fight champion, Tim Sylvia, and the Carpenter only weighs 165 pounds. This is a big, big guy with a lot of talent, and he's going to be facing the Cure. The Cure is a former champion from a regional slap league that signed with PLN just last season, and he will face the Carpenter right here during Friday Night Fights, and they will both represent their respective teams. Very exciting. That's going to be a fun matchup. Let's go back to the randomizer and take a look at the final matchup. Wow, Amir, the real deal Nuruddin, is going to face Biscuit. This is probably my favorite matchup so far. This is a fantastic matchup between a top contender and a fast-rising newcomer, and the situation is really clear here. Biscuit, master strategist, he's a master technician, and he's a veteran slapper, but you've got the real deal. He's a cunning linguist. He's a great slapper. He's a Karjitsu veteran. This guy came to make a statement at PLN, and so far he's been making a lot of noise. We will see if Biscuit versus the real deal delivers. That's a fantastic opening matchup for the card. The randomizer never fails to impress, and so I cannot wait to see these matchups. It's going to be a fun night. Next Friday night, 9 p.m. Central. Tune in right here. It's Friday Night Fights by PLN, Week 2, Slap Fight Championship. From all of us here at PLN Studios in Branson, Missouri, and for everyone at the home offices in New York City, thank you to everyone for tuning in. My name is JT Tilley, and you've been watching PLN's Friday Night Fights. We'll see you next time.
no flop. We swing, we strike, we pop, we boilish. Games all night. No flinch, no spin. We don't blink, we don't beg. PLN push edge to edge. Friday night fight. Turn it up, top tight. No hands, no hype. Feel alive, bring 'em back.
Friday night fight.
Hello, friendly friends, and welcome to PLN Studios right here in the beautiful Ozark Mountains. My name is JT Tilley, and I'm here, as always, with America's sweetheart, Mark the Hammer Coleman. And Mark, it's week 2 of Friday Night Fights. It's a 10-week series from Pro League Network where every week we see a different combat sport. And tonight, as you know, Slap Fight Championship. That's one of your favorites.
Yeah, JT, once again, you put this card together. Last-minute changes. I think the card got better with you. Congratulations. Great job always.
Thanks, Mark. I appreciate it. But the respect goes to the PLN randomizer. With the PLN randomizer, what we've been able to do is we've taken all 140 Pro League Network athletes, and we've chosen 42 of them at random and then selected them and put them into 6 individual teams. We've got the red team, green team, pink, blue, gold, and of course the green team, Dallin's favorite. Yes. So basically what we're going to do is we're going to have these teams wage war over the course of the next 10 weeks. Each team will send a representative or 2 from their team right here to the Thunderdome of Pain that is PLN Studios. And tonight we're going to find out just who will be enduring that pain at the barrel for Slap Fight Championship 45. And we're going to go down now to our host and our master of ceremonies and our lead official and our secondary official, all-around good guy, Dallin Getling.
Good evening, friends. Welcome to PLN Studios right here in Branson, Missouri. I am your host, Dallin Getling, and tonight we are kicking off our second episode of Friday Night Fights, and the featured sport of the week is Slap Fight. All these matches are going to be sanctioned by Extreme Sport USA. I'm going to be your lead official. This show is produced by Will Reed, directed by JT Tilley, and of course this event is brought to you by Pro League Network, the world's leading purveyor in niche sports. So for your next sports obsession, go to ProLeagueNetwork.com. With that being said, I believe it's slap time. It's fight time. It's slap fight time! Are you ready for the slap down? All right, all of you here live, please direct your attention to these front screens as we meet our first competitor.
Barrel number 2, we're going to see what the Carpenter has.
In for a fight. Pay attention here, man. This guy's hand. Look at the hands. They're so huge. This is scary.
Good God.
it's not great, man, if he works on that, this guy's dangerous.
Unbelievable. And now we're going to see if the Carpenter has the chin for one of these slaps from FPS, man.
Chin up.
And he's falling down slowly. Took him a long time to fall down. He's going to get up quickly. We got some fights on our hands, Mark.
Lots of action here.
I'll tell you what, these two alternates, they are excited to be. When I went and told them they were going to get a berth into the tournament, they both couldn't believe it, but instead they both got into the tournament. Okay, dude.
All right, let's bring on our first competitor from the yellow team. Give it up for the Carpenter!
And there he is, Black Larry. He's a superstar on the rise. People absolutely love this kid. Very intense. Black Larry loves to compete. Round one. Okay, this is fun. It looks like Larry's out quickly.
Black Larry, very quick on top. Let's see what he can do here.
He's going to lock up that arm. It's now 1-1. 30 seconds remaining in round one. Nice point scored by Cameron Harris with the arm drag.
A fantastic shot from Black Larry, and Firecracker goes down hard.
Well, I've worked with Black Larry a couple times, so I will go with him. Young, explosive. He got him in the air.
Oh, he's got him up.
Almost got a dunk early on.
One of the most popular new slappers of recent years. Fantastic athlete.
Oh, and he drops Shamokin Thunderclap. Oh, and he drops Hunter.
Wow, Cameron Harris absolutely dominating.
And introducing his next competitor from the green team, Black Larry!
This is his 8th appearance at the barrel. He was not scheduled to compete this evening. He was actually just here as a spectator representing and supporting his green team teammates. But the competitor that was supposed to face the Carpenter missed weight by 25, 30 pounds. It was just not enough for us to feel comfortable. And so we called the little red phone that rings at Black Larry's house, and he's going to step up again on short notice for about the 5th time.
Black Larry to the rescue, but the Carpenter has to be grateful for that, but now he has to face Black Larry.
Yeah, he's got the biggest hands in the league. The biggest hands, regardless of division, regardless of weight class, regardless of sport. The Carpenter is a weirdo.
He's feeling it. The Carpenter's feeling it. Very anxious.
Yeah, a little anxious here. Look at the intensity on the Carpenter's face here. He's got a crazy little stance, but sometimes these work.
Looks pretty solid to me.
Black Larry with the cool headband tonight.
Ooh.
Look at that.
Oh,
my God!
No!
The Carpenter goes down like a sack of potatoes. He almost bounces off the mat.
That does not look good.
He's okay. He didn't make contact with the concrete, but boy, his corner man sure had to hustle there. That was one of the bounciest knockouts we've seen, but it looks like the Carpenter's okay. Our EMT is keeping him from standing up now. He's not all the way there. They're going to rule this a knockout most definitely, and Black Larry is going to come out of the back room, pick up a big win, and run back. But right now, it's all about the Carpenter, making sure the Carpenter's okay. And as you can see there, he's just realizing, oh, shit, I got knocked out. That was a tough one for him. He just got a bad draw here. Black Larry's probably going to give this guy a big hug and a safety meeting.
Black Larry, just a monster, turning into a man right in front of everybody's eyes.
All right, I can see the medic and the Carpenter are having a quick
Trying to
conversation.
figure out where's that. I've been here before.
Now he's wondering, why are all these people in my living room? Okay, our lead official, Dallin, is saying, let me just tell you a few things here about Amway and the different ways that it's changed my life. These opportunities that he takes are sometimes a little tacky. All right, it looks like they're going to make their way to the back and check this guy out, make sure he's okay. And while that's happening, let's listen in here to the declaration of the winner from our host and lead official, Dallin Getling.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have your winner due to a devastating knockout. Your winner from the green team, Black Larry! Wait, no. You thought I was tapping you because you're done.
Yep.
No, sir, brother. I want to talk to you a little bit. I know you have mixed feelings because you got the W. It was a devastating knockout, but it was a devastating knockout, and that's one of your brothers, right? Your fellow competitors. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I've worked hard. I hate knocking people out like that, but I got to do what I got to do. But he's a beast.
Yeah. So now you're going to go out there and make sure he's okay, and
Yes, sir.
and probably celebrate a little bit with your team a little bit later.
Let's go green team.
Yeah, absolutely. You were in some big points tonight, brother. Catching up to that pink team. But I'll give you a chance to give a shout out to anybody you want.
BFC Extreme and my family. Thank you to anybody that supports me. Y'all keep me going. And thank you to PLN.
All right, brother. Well, you are fun to watch. Can't wait to see you again. Great job. Way to represent the green team. Your winner, Black Larry.
Night fights. Turn it up, get right. All hands, no height. PLM bringing that bite. Friday night fights. Whole squad locked tight. No rules, just right. We light it up tonight.
Crowd thick, bass drop, line drawn, can't stop. Step quick, no flop. We swing, we strike, we pop.
Whole game, all in. No flinch, no spin. We don't blink, we don't beg. PLM push edge to edge. Friday night fight. Turn it up, top tight. No hands, no height. Be the line, bringing that
Friday night fight.
So, Mark Coleman, after our first fight, it looks like the green team's going to take home 5 points for the KO. And I should mention that this is week 2 of Friday Night Fights. Last week, right here in Branson, Missouri at PLN Studios, as you can see here, Mark, we had our competition between the 6 teams inside the car. And at the end of the night, the purple team walked away with 3.75 points. The gold team, the pink team, and the green team all tied for second right now, 2.5 points. And a big turd for the blue and red teams. Nothing, zero, not a single point for any of them, not one single point for any of those 12 professional athletes in a whole entire event, not 1 point. Mark?
Time to score some points. What's the question?
Well said, Mark. So here's what we know. We know that at the end of the night, there will be actually 2 green team competitors. That means they will amass their points, and then their points will be divided by 2 and added to the leaderboard. What that means is at this point in the Friday Night Fight team competition, the green team has just pulled ahead of the purple team. Blue and red team, no points. Let's go to Dallin.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to bring out our next opponent. We'll go ahead and watch his introduction package.
I tuck, yeah.
All right, bottom of round 1, finally. Oh, now that wasn't bad at all, but Faco is crazy. Look at this dude. He's laughing at Cowboy. Definitely witnessing the birth of a star here, but he's about to take 2 big shots. Oh my gosh, now that was a big shot, and he's going to stare Frank right in the eyes. And look at the face here, Faco, Mark. Faco's crazy. He loves it.
1, 2,
here we go.
3.
Whoa! Oh my God! Faco turned out the lights for just a second there. Neither of these guys have any fear, Mark. Both of these guys looking for the big win tonight, and here we go, round 1. All right, and Faco with a big right hand.
And introducing from the purple team, Faithful!
He's really made a big name for himself. Representing the purple team, it's Fafo, F-A-F-O. I think he's named after his mom. I'm not sure it's a Hungarian. I don't know if he's Hungarian. I met his mom.
Guarantee war when you face this guy.
Absolutely. In his corner, Frank the Tank, his former opponent. He was part of a duo that fought Frank 2 versus 1.
I'm excited about Rocky because he's been training hard. It's going to be a good war.
All right, Frank squaring up here for round 1. Look at the rotation. This is a 260-pounder. Wow. Rocky's back. Here we go. Bottom of round 1. Okay, not bad. Rocky's in it.
Good start.
2 legends of slapping battling for the People's Championship.
Bam.
Rolls his eyes back in his head again, Mark, and Rocky stays in the pocket
Perfect
again.
slap. 2 pioneers right here.
3.
Boom.
He's throwing clean slaps again, and that's what matters.
Cracks him.
Oh my goodness, these are tough shots. Most men would go down for one.
And introducing his opponent from the pink team, Rocky Ironheart Moore!
What a cool fight, Mark Coleman. It's Rocky Moore. He's a legendary figure.
Looking good in pink. Big, strong, powerful Rocky.
Yeah, this guy came on the scene. Slap Fight 3 in 2018. He was a middleweight back then. His first fight was versus Wolverine. I mean, this guy has seen it all. He's fought Frank. He's fought Darius. He's fought Wolverine. He's fought all of the greats, and still in it.
Big fight right here. One guy works fast, one guy works slow.
Yeah, it's the new bad boy of slap fighting versus the veteran bad boy. And who would ever think they'd be wearing pink and purple? It's round 1, and Rocky Moore has earned the first slap.
Big boys right here. Look at this.
Rocky looking intense.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, that was a little bit ugly. I'm not so sure there wasn't a little bit of a flinch there. And I don't know if they're going to call it or if he's just getting a daddy talk, like a warning.
Yeah,
if you do that
again, been a
again,
horrible start because it put you on the edge. So it's good he just got a daddy talk.
those kind of ended up with kind of a crappy fight. Kind of a crappy fight start. That slap was really unproductive. So shame on you, Fafo. Let's do better next time. Good stance from Rocky here. He's been here many times. He's got some new shoes that have the heel blacked out on them.
I like it.
To hide his stepping. That big wallop on the forehead of Fafo.
No.
Oh my God!
Yeah!
Wow! Oh no, he's doing that!
First barrel whacker.
This man, he hates the barrel. He hates it. All right, the first thing we point out here is right above the left eye of Fafo is a big old huge welt from that crazy first slap.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, something funky there.
Not much on that one.
Okay, we've got an official warning here.
Was that a flinch? Yeah, that showed how far that last one went up to the temple there with the finger.
Yeah, absolutely. I can tell that Fafo doesn't realize he's flinching. He's talking to his cornerman. He said, I don't think I'm flinching. But when he sees the playback, he'll realize it's just a tiny little movement there. And I still think that the slaps they haven't been great, but it wasn't because of the flinch. That's kind of a weird moment. Here we go. Is it the slap from the right or the punch from the left?
1, 2, 3.
Whoa! Rocky eats a big one.
Put a little extra zip on it, like at third.
Wow.
Swing.
He sure did. Rocky Moore eats a fat one.
I love it. He's staying right there. And he walks away. We'll see how long he takes.
Man. Rocky Moore eats a fat one in his pink shirt. He's back already. He's recovered. One thing about Rocky that you can count on is that he's going to take every second of every break. He likes to slow play the show. He always likes to let the swelling in his mouth get to the point where it's unbearable. But Rocky Moore still in it early in the fight. And so far, just the tiny welt above the eyeball of Fafo.
He would have been a good wrestler getting them 5-second extra time.
Yeah, he would have been, yeah. I mean, the slaps
are a piece of hair in the tongue.
Ice on the mat.
Oh, he's
I'm not sure what's happening here, man. Rocky just seems to be
like three-wasted.
It seems like it's all arm and shoulder.
Yeah, his first two swings look okay, but then he swings it.
Well, I hope he pulls that together. That's not the way he slaps typically. A little off. Of course, he's also a slow burn. Look how intense he is. He's talking some crap.
Maybe it's the shirt, pink.
Tough guys wear pink, man.
Not if they don't know it.
All right, here we go. Good rotation from Fafo. Oh, my God! This is the thing about Rocky Moore. Anyone that's been around slap fighting for any length of time, you can see Rocky will sit out. He'll sit out at the barrel. That way, just in case he gets his bell rung, he's got that extra second to catch himself. And that's what happened. You can see the eyes roll back in his head, but he sits out. See, right here. See, I think he was trying not to milk that one, but he just couldn't help it.
Here we go. He moved a little closer.
Okay, slapped him right in that welt.
Nose, the eye. Came up short again, though.
Yeah, he slapped him up high there. Oh, now we got Fafo doing some super fast eye blinking here. Oh, he got the warning. Oh, that was good.
That was a club.
Oh, that was also a good sell by Fafo, man. Yeah, he got the warning here.
Doing that chest chop, getting better.
These guys are taking a look at the replay here. Oh, and Fafo says, "Come here." And then again, Rocky smashed the barrel. Why you so mad at the barrel, bro?
Come on, Fafo.
1, 2, 3.
Oh! Mark!
Fafo is slapping the absolute shit out of Rocky, and Rocky just is eating it.
Come on.
He's calling back to the barrel here.
A little bit deeper next round.
I think it's important to mention that Frank the Tank and Rocky have fought each other many times. Frank's in the corner of Fafo telling him to disrupt the pace. Don't let Rocky stall.
It's another soft.
Yeah, you and I can both see what's happening here. Rocky, for some reason, is just throwing arm swings, arm and shoulder, no legs, no torso.
Is he injured?
No, he's actually as healthy as he's ever been, man. I just think that right now he sometimes has a tendency to play to the crowd a little more, and in a little later rounds he comes alive. But Fafo's going to get in his head here. Got a great crowd tonight. 75 of our closest friends and fans. They are ready to have a good time. Mark Coleman.
Big one right
Fafo
here.
with another big shot coming in. Big ham hock.
He's in close.
Oh, you see what I mean, Mark? He rolls his eyes back just for a second, and because he's got himself based out like that, he just has that extra little second. Rocky Moore, a veteran of 86 rounds of slap fighting. 86 rounds, Mark. $43 of those rounds were against the barrel. Oh, that was so shitty. What's going on here? I don't understand why these slaps are so bad tonight. And look,
Fafo just needs to bring him in a little bit closer.
Fafo ready to rock. Closer. He wants a knockout.
Come on.
That's not going to be easy with this guy.
Here we go. Nope. Coming up short, man.
You can hit Rocky Moore with you can hit Rocky Moore with your car. He's not easy to knock out. So far, Fafo is the clear winner of this match, but Rocky is refusing to drop.
Rocky gonna need something big here.
This is an intense moment. Rocky Moore with a big shot here. Okay, a little bit better. Not bad. Also not good.
Good little roll there with the chin. Right back at it.
Here we go. Fafo coming back in quick.
A little bit closer.
Round 7.
Solid slap.
I'll tell you what, these guys are. This is really, really good here. Fafo invested in some wrestling shoes, Mark. That was a wise move here. He knew that we were on wrestling and the jiu-jitsu mats at these events.
What the hell did he used to wear? I thought he always had them.
No, man, he used to wear some crazy tennis shoes. He had all kind of colorful outfits. Yeah, I fully believe in the wrestling shoes. I think that's a great,
they're perfect.
Great choice. I like barefoot too.
1, 2, 3.
That was a good shot. Believe you me, Fafo he's a showman. Oh, he's crip walking in a purple shirt.
I would not go barefoot, JT.
I definitely would go barefoot, especially against you, Mark. Hell, I might even just not use my hands.
They'd be able to take care of you quicker at the hospital.
Oh, Mark, you'd be in so much trouble. And then I'd go to prison for elderly abuse. Round 8. 2, 3. Oh, man. Knocked a booger out, Mark. Did you see that? Wow. One lucky fan. All right, so far the damage done to the barrel is worse than the damage done to Fafo. So he needs to concentrate those bombs on the face and chin. All right, Fafo's eating him up here, man. I love Rocky, but he's just not at his normal self here.
Fafo's got that roll down perfect tonight.
Fans of the pink team. Yeah, exactly. The timing's perfect. The fans of the pink team are rooting for Rocky Moore. The purple team wants their lead back.
Bring him closer.
A win for Fafo.
by knockout or decision will bring them back to the lead.
That was a good whack. Now that was solid.
Yeah, that was cool, man. And that cotton ball looked crazy. All right, we're coming up here on the end of the match. We've got a warning for flinching on Fafo and a warning for clubbing on Rocky, but no penalties. This is a fun fight, but we can see who the winner is. Rocky needs to do something crazy right now. Look at the stink face on Rocky Moore. Look at that. Okay. So Rocky's fought a clean fight here. At this point, maybe a club by Fafo would give Rocky a shot. Maybe a club. But he could probably boop his nose and get the decision.
1,000,000,000 odds.
Oh, the crowd is on
He'll
fire.
go for it. Went for it.
Rocky Moore eats 10 big slaps from Fafo. You know, this win puts Fafo really high in the rankings. This makes him the #1 contender.
He looks like it. He looks like a contender.
Let's listen in here, and then we'll take a look at this replay.
All right, great match, guys. Made it to the 10 rounds. Fantastic. Let's give one more big round of applause. You guys took some shots. We do have a winner. Your winner for the purple team, Fafo! Well, I think you just pulled your team at least a tie. No, I think you got the lead again. The purple team maybe took the lead with that win right there.
Yes, sir.
So that was a battle. Did you expect it to go 10 rounds?
Yes.
Really?
Rocky's a tough person.
And you're a tough person.
Yes, sir.
So
Every day.
Okay, well, good job, man. Were you ever rocked?
No.
Didn't think so. Do you think he was?
Maybe once.
Okay.
Maybe once.
But not enough to get loopy?
No.
All right, well, man, great job. You showed out again. You just keep getting better and better every time we see you. Obviously, you're putting the work in. Anybody you want to give a shout out to?
Yes, I'd like to give a shout out to my wife, Samantha, of course. JT Tilly. BFC Extreme, baby. All of my kids, but there's one person that's not here tonight that I want to give a special shout out to. Mason, we did it, baby. We did it, dog.
Woohoo! All right, we'll go celebrate with the team. Your winner, Fafo from the purple team.
Step quick, no flop. We swing, we strike, we pop.
All game, all in. No flinch, no spin. We don't blink, we don't beg. DLM push edge to edge. 5-day night fight. Turn it up, top tight. No hands, no height. Be the line, bringing back.
5-day night fight.
Mark was in the back checking on Rocky Moore, and I didn't get a chance to ask, how's he doing?
I forget.
Rocky was pretty messed up. He had some road rash when he walked by. I saw he had some blood, and that's the thing people don't realize about slap fighting is that the beard is not a cushion. For the last 8 years we've been doing slapping. The beard is not a cushion. The beard is another way to injure your opponent. I used to see guys 5-6 years ago, just big pieces of road rash torn out of their face. We saw one fight like that on the undercard tonight, and then of course Rocky. I don't know how he's doing. I hope he's okay, but I do know that he's got some road rash. He'll be sleeping on his left cheek tonight.
He's okay.
Yeah, he's okay. Our next fight's going to be exciting, actually. Right now what's happening is the blue team and the green team are struggling for the lead in the Friday Night Fights team challenge. But this next matchup is going to give us an opportunity to put a couple of new teams on the board. So this will be a fun matchup. What we'll go ahead and do is roll the package of the first competitor.
Here we go, barrel one, Smiley teeing off. Oh, and Smiley stuns him. Perfect tuck, good shoulders. Everything looks good here on Smiley. Here we go. Smiley eats it and catches the half. Super cool. Crazy slap from Concrete Finisher. Oh, not today. Oh, not today. These guys don't want to go down, Mark. Concrete Finisher. Staying on his feet. Looking like Frankenstein.
Smiley yelling.
Holy smokes.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing from the purple team, Smiley!
Member of Team Biscuit representing the purple team. The purple team is at this early stage in the competition, week 2. The purple team's crushing it, and Smiley's looking to strengthen the lead here. But the green team is on their butts, and again, the blue team and the red team, no points. I think they're trying to get points. Just no.
Proud U.S. Marine, father of 5, Shamokin Thunderclap. He's well known to have the heaviest hand in the middleweight division. Looks like it's working out. Oh, fantastic slap by Shamokin Thunderclap. All right, so Kage's going to return fire here on STC. Oh, man, and STC eats it. Shamokin Thunderclap now teeing off on Slap Kage. I tell you, I like the form of Slap Kage. Slap Kage eats another slap. Checking his placement here. Shamokin Thunderclap with the windup. Coming in hot. Oh, now that was a fantastic slap. This is the first opportunity for Shamokin Thunderclap to put his hands on Larry. Shamokin Thunderclap with several knockouts on his record. He's now a lightweight.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome, representing the yellow team, Shamokin Thunderclap!
There he is, Shamokin Thunderclap, all the way from Shamokin, PA, Mark. And
Love this guy, sober brother most of the time, veteran of slap fighting.
I think he's one of the coolest looking
survivor.
slappers, man. Yeah, Shamokin Thunderclap has a crazy story. He's been through a lot of stuff. Some self-inflicted, some not self-inflicted. But I always thought he looked like one of the characters from the movie Newsies, the Disney musical.
He prefers to be called Popeye.
Popeye. You know, fun fact about Shamokin is that he started his career as a slapper at 200 pounds, and now he's 165. That's incredible. All right, he just won the coin toss. That's dangerous for Smiley. All right, we're back. It's round one. Smiley with a good defensive stature. Now, look here, Mark, how far away Smiley is. Look how far he is from the barrel. That's a slick move there on the ball. Oh, Smiley's nervous. Oh, stays up. Oh, look at he psyched him out.
Wow, that was sweet.
This kid was going to fall. He caught himself mid-fall. And I'm not even sure if he knows right now what the official's saying to him. He's just going to need to recover here. Shamokin Thunderclap, tough guy, U.S. Marine, proud father, crazy human. Look at his face. It's like he's got to poop right now.
Growling.
1, 2, 3. Oh!
Big
Smiley was something big.
Big stuff.
Wow, we got to fight Mark Coleman.
Guys just
Smiley.
get better and better.
You know, Smiley's on Team Biscuit. These guys train all the time. Shamokin Thunderclap, he's been training in jiu-jitsu lately, spending a lot of his time looking for an opportunity to get into some PLN sports.
Both guys look healthy.
Shamokin looks great at lightweight.
1, 2, 3.
Oh my gosh, Shamokin. Now you can see here what's happening is Smiley doesn't want to show any weakness, so he jumped up really quickly here. And I'm hoping the medic's going to go in and take a look here, because you got to be very careful.
And a flinch warning.
Yeah, he went down, popped up real quick, and you could kind of see he had some tremors going there for a second. This is the thing about Shamokin Thunderclap at lightweight. He's a very heavy hitter. When we tested the power on the power cube with all of our slappers, Shamokin Thunderclap had one of the hardest slaps in the light heavyweight division. He's now a lightweight. Second round here for Smiley.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, Smiley!
Gobbled him.
Stuns his opponent, knocks off his cool hat. What a good fight, Mark. Now the situation is a little bit dangerous here for Smiley. It's round 3 of a 10-round fight, and he's already got 2 knockdowns. So if Smiley goes down again, that makes 3 knockdowns. Yeah, he went down twice.
He doesn't know he's got 2.
Let me check and see and verify that. Smiley looked at us like I was crazy.
Yep.
He just fell down a second time. But he didn't go down, so 1 knockdown.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, so yeah.
Sounded different.
So I was told he was rocked.
Yeah.
He almost went down, and he's going to tap here. Something's going on with Smiley. That's going to be the fight. Shamokin Thunderclap's going to be the winner, and it looks like there might be something with the teeth of Smiley. It looks like he's got an issue here. I think that's a smart move. He's getting the shit slapped out of him. He's going down.
Gotta be a reason. We'll find out the reason.
Your winner, due to a tap out, Shamokin Thunderclap. All right, well, that ended quicker than we thought. What are your feelings on that? Looks like you do have some scars there. You got a good shot on you. That first shot, yeah?
Oh, yeah, man. He rung my bell the first hit.
He did.
Oh, yeah, I got a tickle and a half on that one, bro. Yeah, it had me scared.
Yeah?
I ain't gonna lie, it had me scared because I don't put nothing past none of these gentlemen that do this.
Yeah. Well, he has a great wind-up, puts a lot of power behind it. It's very deceiving for his size. He can really pack them all up.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, he had me scared.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have no problem.
I think he was nervous too. He was moving his head a lot during, while you're trying to wind up, and I'd warned him before that. So he did. I think he didn't want to take 2 shots in a row, but it's a 10-round fight. He could have come back, but you, sir, got the yellow team on the board. So you got 5 points tonight for the yellow team.
Yes, sir.
Do you have anybody else from the yellow team competing? I don't remember.
Oh yeah, Carpenter.
Okay, so hopefully he'll get a W for you. Oh, so he got the
Yeah, you got
okay.
yeah.
Okay, well, good job. You represent, so you got 2.5 points, I believe.
Yep.
All right, anybody you want to give a shout out to?
I'm gonna give a shout out to my children again, my brother Harry, and all the people from when I was with Fight Factory. And man, Heather, I can't wait until you come home, Heather, and everybody. Thank you so much.
All right, brother. We'll go ahead and go celebrate with the yellow team. You deserve it. Shamokin Thunderclap.
Turn it up, get right. All hands, no height. PLM bringing that bite. Friday night fights. Whole squad locked tight. No rules, just right. We light it up tonight.
Crowd thick, bass drop, line drawn, can't stop. Step quick, no flop. We swing, we strike, we pop.
Whole game, all in. No flinch, no spin. We don't blink, we don't beg. PLM push edge to edge. Friday night fight. Turn it up, top tight. No hands, no height. Feel alive, bringing that.
All right, we're back, and I got to say, that was a crazy finish. That fight ended way too quickly. Something was going on with Smiley. He decided he wanted to take two shots in a row. So I thought maybe
Not
at first,
happy with that, but
I thought maybe at
it
first it
is.
was something with his teeth or something to do with his head or something. He looked like he was really jacked up. But I guess Dallin slid over here during the replay and told me that what happened was Smiley was going to be penalized. He didn't want to take 2 shots in a row, and that's fair. So Big team, the gold team, excuse me, big moves for the gold team. They're now on the board. They're up in the top 3 spots, so that's fantastic for the gold team, or as Dallin would call it, the yellow team. Yellow team.
It's smoking, looking good at that weight class.
That's kind of inappropriate, Mark. All right, we've got another fight coming up. This is a big fight, so let's go ahead and roll the package of the first competitor.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go ahead and bring him out here. He is new to PLN, so let's give a warm welcome to Break It Blake!
Forgot to tell everybody that Break It Blake has no package. He comes to us from a competing organization, and this is his first appearance at the Barrel. Blake Howard, great guy, glad to have him here, but we have no idea what to expect from Blake. Only at his previous organization he did have a big victory. So let's take a look at his competitor. The Okie Savage is a top-ranked arm wrestler in the state of Oklahoma.
Hell of an athlete right here. Big box off the player and see if he can see
Look at the intensity. Oh, and a big slap, and Demon does the stanky leg, but stays on his feet. Now, I noticed at the weigh-ins last night that Okie Savage, he just got massive arms, and when you shake his hands, they feel like feet.
Great.
Okay,
whoa,
and he has
him.
rocked him. Bottom of round 1.
Oh,
let's go. Okie Savage has a chin mark. Okie Savage winding up. And good catch. That was a clean slap.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing the red team, give it up for Okie Savage!
I'm excited about this one. You can see the concern on both guys' face.
Yeah, this is
lots of power here.
This is an exciting matchup. I've heard a lot of great things about Blake Howard in the process of getting him over here from that other organization. He's been really easy to work with and really intense, but this guy's he's got a tall drink of water in front of him.
You can see he's feeling it right now.
Now, he did notice that Okie Savage lost his last match. He lost it by a split decision, but he knows that there is a chance that he could beat this big giant guy.
For
sure. Okie Savage is not wanting to lose again. And I should mention, Okie Savage from the red team, Blake Howard from the blue team. Neither team has any points, Mark.
Yes, Okie Savage just put on 8 pounds of muscle since his last fight. He was not happy with losing.
Oh, my God. All right, Blake Howard's going to win the coin toss. Now this, Mark Coleman, is a big opportunity to make a statement for both Blake Howard and the blue team, who have no... Good job. Oh, my goodness, you can feel the intensity in the room, Mark Coleman.
Okie Savage will take advantage of that chin tuck as best he can. He's got a good stance.
Yeah, he's cleaned up. He had a shoulder problem. He looks like he's cleaned that up. Oh! A little bit of movement there. A little bit of a flinch there, but also a big club. And I'd have to see the replay here. That was a good, solid slap to the eye socket.
Flinching and the club?
Well, here's the thing. At Slap Fight Championship, you cannot call a defensive foul on an offensive foul. So if it is a club, you can't call the flinch. But if the flinch caused the club, that's a different story.
You can see him tense up. His whole body was shaking.
Yeah, he was a nervous wreck. It's an unknown fighter here. Now, the crowd wants this man to get up and fight, but that is not the reason to stand up and fight. Okay, yeah, it looks like we've got a legal slap here. We've just taken a look at the film. That was legal.
Come on, he's going to need some time. Crap.
Looking at the footage now.
Let's go, Oki. Come on, brother. Pull it together.
There's a flinch. It wasn't a club either.
Yeah,
Wow, did you see that?
No, I don't think it was a club.
Through the miracle of modern technology, we're taking a look at this footage here, and that's okay. We've got a few minutes here while Oki Savage recovers, and it looks here. Now they're reviewing the footage now, but it looks here as we go frame by frame. Oki Savage was a nervous wreck. He was shaking. Oh, he's up, Mark.
Yes. Let's go, baby.
Okay, I didn't catch what the verdict was. They were looking at the film here right next to us, and it looks like it was high, but that's not what constitutes a club. What constitutes a club is how deep the heel of the hand goes, but finger in the eye would change that. I didn't see that on the footage, but I'm not sure what the official result was, so we'll have to listen in here in a moment. Now, there's a serious conversation here between the Oki Savage and Dallin Getling here to decide if the match is going to continue. Oki Savage representing the red team, who has no points. He's going to take a walk over here. And the problem is he's now crossed over to the other side of the barrel, which is not allowed at slap fight.
What?
So this is where a fighter walks to the crowd to talk to his wife. I wouldn't do that if I were you. That's extremely embarrassing. I would not do that.
I agree. I think he hurt you, but...
Yeah, I hope so. I hope she did too, because that's not something you can do.
No.
You don't corner your fighter from the stands like that. And we got a long break here. I hope he continues to compete. But he looks upset. He looks like his feelings are hurt. I don't think he realizes that there was a tiny little flinch there. But I wouldn't want this guy pissed at me, Mark. I wouldn't. Blake Howard gives him a fist bump, a little bit of an apology there. Oki Savage with mallets for hands. Blake Howard still. And Blake Howard is asleep. Oh my gosh. Now that was a big knockout, Mark. We're going to just make sure that Blake Howard's okay here.
That's it, brother. He went stiff.
I want to reiterate here, that's a knockout. We don't want to celebrate that knockout too much until we've got the guy on the floor in good shape here. So I just want to encourage everybody to show some decorum here while we check this out. Now, looking back at that first slap from Blake Howard, it was a legal slap. It was absolutely a legal slap. And also, we've got Oki Savage on a knee over here. He's again encroaching. He's not supposed to cross the barrel line, so he's trying to check on his opponent, but right now it's more about the medic. Again, first slap from Blake Howard was clean. It was powerful. A little bit ugly, but it was there. When you get slapped in the eye at Slap Fight Championship, that doesn't necessarily mean you were clubbed. Sometimes that just means the guy wasted his slap to the chin.
Oki did put on 8 pounds, and he looked good before this show. His hands gigantic. He has the power.
Yeah, he's a really powerful man, pro arm wrestler. Blake Howard also, though, very powerful guy. You could see that he scared Oki. Oki came back with everything he had. He just didn't like that foul at all. But when he sees this fight, he'll realize there was no foul. It was just a really high strike. All right, our medic looks a little concerned here. Blake's going to get up, but he's a little bit wobbly. But he's okay. You can see on the face of Blake, he's just not quite all back yet. We're going to take him back to the lounge in the back and make sure he's okay. And we'll check back, guys. We'll get back with you in a moment about how he's doing. We're going to go down to the barrel, and our host, Darren Godfrey.
All right, so I'm here with your winner, Oki Savage. Great job. There was a moment there that you weren't sure whether you were going to continue. Can you tell us what was going on?
Oh, I couldn't see out of my eyes, just pure dark blurriness. Just now getting my vision back just now. I couldn't see what number. He said, what number am I holding up? He was holding up 2. I said 1.
Really?
And he told me I continue, so here I am.
All right.
But first of all, I want to make sure I give all my glory to Jesus Christ, my Lord and Savior, because without him, I wouldn't be here today.
Right on,
I want everyone to know that.
Awesome. Awesome. Well, I'm sure you don't regret moving on. You took one more shot, and the match ended. You got the W for the red team.
That's right.
Good job. Go ahead and give a shout out to anybody you want.
I'm going to give a shout out to my wife. Let her know I love her so much.
All right, man. Well, way to represent the red team. Good job. Go celebrate with them. Your winner, Okie Savage.
Night fights. Turn it up, get right. All hands, no height. BLM bringing that bite. Friday night fights. Whole squad locked tight. No rules, just rights. We light it up tonight.
Crowd thick, bass drop, line drawn, can't stop, step quick, no flop. We swing, we strike, we pop.
Whole game, all in. No flinch, no spin. We don't blink, we don't beg. BLM push edge to edge. Friday night fight. Turn it up, top tight. No hands, no height. Be the line, bringing that.
Friday night fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. JT Tilley.
Hello, kids. I was in the back. There was an older lady back there. She had fallen down. I was helping her, and I got caught up. I heard you guys counting, but I just was trying to help the lady. She was hurt, and I saved her life. Thank you. Also, I just checked on Blake Howard. He's doing okay. That was a crazy, insane knockout. He took a big shot, but he's backstage. He's hanging out, and he's just going to be probably not quite ready to come out and see the fans for a few more minutes. But Blake Howard's okay. Big, clean slap from Okie Savage, and the red team finally with 5 points. The blue team, no points. That means that so far, the blue team, with all of the opportunities they've had to earn points, have somehow earned no points. No points at all. There are 6 teams, and all of the teams have points, except for the blue team, Mark. Have you heard about this?
Yes, no more smoking in the boys' room, Jay.
Yeah, the blue team is just absolutely biting it. So hopefully, if you're listening, blue team, do better. Let's go ahead and look at the package of our next competitor. Look at Amir. Gonna make a statement.
Oh, he knocks John down with one shot. Amir Nuruddin, Slap Daddy, goes down on his ass. Wow.
He's out.
I'll be honest with you, this is exciting. The room is electric. The crowd is absolutely electric here. There's a lot of tension. And Amir has the first slap on Okuma. Here we go, Mark Coleman. Oh, a little bit of a flinch. All right, the real deal. He went with us with Pro League Network last month to Coachella, competed in Karjitsu. This is his second slap fight match, and he's fighting a champ.
Coming out swinging like the young Okuma. That was power on that.
Yeah, that was a nice shot, but you got to give it to Amir. He's.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up representing the green team, the real deal!
Coming back off of a big loss to Okuma 915 at Last Man Standing, but previously a giant knockout in his debut of Slap Daddy, Amir Nuruddin, the real deal, coming to us from another organization, but now he's 5 or 6 competitions deep with us here at Pro League Network, and we're happy to have him back here. This is a tough competitor that he's going to face tonight, a guy with the highest clean slap rating in the entire world. Let's take a look.
All right, go guys.
Biscuit is one of the top contenders in the division for several wins in a row, and he's trying to get that title fight.
That's accurate slap there.
Yeah, 2024, he was the most accurate slapper in the league. 96.4% of his slaps were accurate.
Big slap.
There we go again. You see, he's on like a little stanky leg there. Here's the windup. Oh, another slobber knocker, Mark. And Slap Daddy stays on his feet, but visibly affected. Here we go. John's shaking a little bit here. 1, 2, 3. Oh, a big shot. That is back, but does not go down. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing the purple team, give it up for Biscuit!
All right, Mark, this is Biscuit. He's a veteran of 83 rounds of slapping. That's an incredible amount of slapping. And he ended 2024 as the cleanest slapper in the world. 100% clean slap rating, and he had 6 or 7 fights.
Always going to be in the fight. This should be a good one here. Our guy didn't like his ripping on his shoes last time, so he upped his shoe game.
Oh, he did. Yeah, the real deal with some new baby blues. Well, the real deal is representing the green team. Biscuit representing Team Purple. Now, at the end of the show, we'll take a look at the leaderboard, and it looks like a win here could potentially seal the night. And all right, friends, on the right side of your screen, we've got the real deal. On the left, Biscuit. Here we go. This is round 1 of 10.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, and that was a great slap.
Good opening slap.
And Biscuit's going to eat that.
He rolled with that one real smooth.
Yeah, that was really great. Biscuit has incredible technique. He's a coach of his own team.
Maybe, huh?
And his own team in Fulton, Missouri. And these guys train hard. And Biscuit comes up with all kinds of crazy training regimens.
Trimmed way up for this fight, right?
Oh, yeah, he did. He trimmed up a lot. But I want to tell you something, Mark. He told me just earlier today he's going to try a different slap technique in every round.
I'll be damned.
I mean, okay. Real deal's about to taste the goodness of the Biscuit.
Look at that.
Wow! Amir took it to the eye and says black power.
Or did he think it was a club?
That was a cool wind-up. Now, he hit me up when he created that. He hit me up when he created that, and he said, is this legal? I said, yeah, actually, it is legal. It's just weird. And so he throws it now. I don't know what he calls it.
No, it wasn't a club.
How he just believes you when you say it wasn't a club?
Well, because
people think you know about this stuff.
I lie off camera.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, that was a really good slap.
It was short.
It didn't sound like it sounded like a club more than a slap, but from here I could tell it was a clean slap. The thing about the real deal is he really felt like he got clubbed in that first round.
I know he does, but it was not even close.
We're going to have to check the footage here. We get to the replay later and see.
Oh, well, right. Good talk.
Okay, different swing. Another good slap. Amir looks like his feelings are hurt here. He's turning away a little bit, Mark. I don't know if you noticed this roll, but it's not. He's rolling enough to where it's not really affecting the power of the slap. So technique's good on the green side, purple side, perfect technique.
Super chin tuck.
But I think that the real deal is starting to realize that these are different techniques flying at him, and so he's going to have to be ready for anything.
He's confused.
Now, the first one he believed to be a club. The second one he believed caught him in the eye. Here's Amir. He's going to throw another clean strike. 2, 3. Yep. It's hard to know how much you affect Biscuit, Mark. He doesn't fall down. He's never been knocked out.
Couldn't tell right there at all.
Yeah, I think he eats them. He just kind of hangs in for a second because these are good slaps from the real deal.
Here we go. Right back at it. I love it. Great pace.
There'll be a third swing here. Watch this. Oh, he's going to go to the same swing.
What a short.
Same swing that time.
Solid.
He must have thought he made some good inroads there, but the real deal is just kind of playing to the audience here. He slid over there and touched one of them. That's kind of weird. Yeah, I don't know if you're supposed to touch these people.
Tail's on his elbow.
He said, no, he's got a third nipple.
2, 3.
No, that was another great shot, but there was a step, a big step. Yep, and they're going to call it. He stepped enough to move the barrel just a little bit there, and that's what they say. You know, if you're going to step.
Come on now.
All right, so here we are. It's round 4. 1 stepping warning for the real deal. No penalties or warnings for the Biscuit.
He's got his chin up a little bit this time.
He's got a good stance, though. His shoulders are good.
1, 2, 3.
Solid. Real short.
Yeah, the real deal's a good slap fighter. He's got a real solid roll, but, you know, depending on where you're sitting, you can kind of see it coming, and that's, fortunately, we've got that angle tonight.
1, 2, 3, go.
I don't know about that.
Yep, there it is.
Yeah.
I was just about ready to say he's got that.
See, that's how you know those strikes are starting to make a difference, because you don't see a lot of that from Biscuit.
He's been timing it perfectly tonight. He got a little early jump on that one.
He just made a little grunt there as he got back to the barrel. You can see he's feeling himself right now. All right, Biscuit, very intense, very methodical, and he's probably pissed that he just got called.
1, 2, 3.
And he is really slapping the piss out of the real deal, but the real deal is just eating these.
It's a close fight except the foul.
It's a good slugfest here.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, you can definitely tell that these slaps from the real deal are making a difference on Biscuit. It's a very close fight. Each guy only with 1 warning. Similar power, similar accuracy.
Fast fight, round 6 already.
The real deal. Good stance on the real deal. Biscuit sticking with that swing. Oh my gosh, very accurate. Starting to see the left side of the face of the real deal swelling. And Dallon's having just a short conversation with him. Say, watch your movement there. You haven't flinched yet, but you're very close. Sometimes Biscuit looks like an angry garden gnome. Okay, another good shot. Yeah, Biscuit hides he's really a good salesman in moments like this. He hides the trauma to his face. But look at his left cheek, Mark. Just a big old fat left cheek, yeah.
Definitely adding up right now.
Biscuit is the only slapper in the world that 10 rounds into the fight becomes better looking.
Go, the barrel slap.
All right. The real deal. Good tuck, good shoulder positioning.
Good tuck. Yeah, real good. 2 tucks.
Oh, these guys are hurting each other, Mark. You can tell. The real deal's starting to swell up. Biscuit's very swollen. These guys are back and forth, 7 rounds deep.
Biscuit's angry, boy.
1, 2, 3.
Biscuit is really riding the line on these flinches, man.
Sure is, man. One more call.
Tell you what, the real deal is feeling himself. He knows he's in it.
He better just take the next one. That'll really mess him up, get called for a flinch. Wow,
The real deal is absolutely either he's got to pee right now or he's adrenaline rushing. All right, Biscuit, the slap happy hippie says, come back, stop watching the
10
monitors.
years of wrestling in his system. He's a feisty boy.
Yes, yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Biscuit's looking great, man. He's really been cutting down. He's lost a lot of weight.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, whoa!
Yeah, big
Biscuit
one.
pulling it out there.
Yeah.
Amir's going to eat that. That was definitely the best slap of the match so far. Biscuit doing this weird grunting thing, man. It's I used to have a look at that. He's almost to the point where he looks like one of those cheap Halloween masks. A little bit of inappropriate laughter at the barrel.
Big slap right here. Close fight.
Yeah, this is a great fight. I was so excited when this came up.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, and Amir with another great shot. Now, Mark, remember, the last time we saw a swollen cheek like that, it was in round 7 that it popped and the audience was sprayed with blood. This is definitely something that we should watch for, but again, we shouldn't stop the fight. Biscuit's going to want to keep this going. He might be winning.
A little bit higher.
Oh, a little bit of a flinch there.
That could be called.
Okay, they're not going to call it. It looks like he's just going to give like a friendly warning there.
Sure.
Okay, so he must have had something to say to both guys there. Not a lot of stepping violations tonight. I've noticed everybody's really been on their game.
Good job of officiating.
Tell you what, it's been great officiating tonight by Dallon Getling. You've got an opportunity here. The real deal really has a shot here. He could win this fight, but right now he needs something big, Mark. The real deal needs a big shot. Biscuit will eat the big shot, but the real deal has the ability to sell this, and this is a big moment in the match. Oh no, it was a club. Oh no.
Oh, wow.
Now, obviously, I don't have the ability to call the penalties here, but I'm almost positive one of these guys is going to call this.
Well, they haven't yet. What's going on?
Okay, I actually just heard the real deal asked him. He said they're saying it's a club, and the lead official said it was, but it's because he moved.
Oh, jeez.
I think that's what they said. I'm 20 feet away, so
I heard it now, too. God, that changed.
So last strike of the match. Biscuit could win it right here.
1, 2, 3.
Oh! Wow. Okay, now Real Deal thinks it's a club. Real Deal thinks it was a club.
Get it to me. Not the W, baby.
Oh, the Real Deal's hype.
Baby, let's go.
The Real Deal is hype.
Let's go.
Okay, we're going to review this and we're going to see what's going on here. But the Real Deal is losing his nuts.
Man, I hate to see it go like this.
We're going to see that the judges are trying to decide who the winner is here. But first, we're trying to verify if there was a club.
Let's look at it.
That's not a club.
Let's see.
What?
Look through the eyepiece. Wait, back it up.
Another fantastic match. Went all the way around. You guys took a lot of shots.
Why are they fucking calling it?
It's a very close match. We do have a winner. The winner, representing the green team, the Real Deal. Well, you were all over the place, brother, but you pulled it off. And great match. Tell me how you're feeling, because that was a roller coaster of a match.
I feel good. A lot of stuff has led up to this moment in my life. I'm ready for the next one. I'm coming back for that title. Man, I'm just glad I was able to share the stage with a legend like Biscuit. Watched his matches for a while. He's a legend. I'm just glad I could come and pull it off.
Big milestone. Great job. You did beat a great competitor in Biscuit. But congratulations to you and the green team.
Thank you so much.
And this is a chance to give a shout out to anybody you want.
I just want to give a shout out to my old lady watching at home. Me and her have been through a lot this past couple of months. And I just want to say thank you. Hey, baby, I'm coming home soon. I love you so much.
Coming home with the W.
Yes, ma'am.
Your winner, the Real Deal.
So we've just gone through and calculated tonight's scores, and the team competition is well underway in week 2. We've got huge rivalries between the purple team and the blue team, and purple team and the green team. Sorry, as we're speaking, there's mystery hands reaching from behind the desk to hold the monitor for me. Thank you. Thank you, mystery hands. If we're going to take a look at the leaderboard here and see what the status is of the current Friday Night Fights team race. Right now, we've got the purple team in the lead. The purple team had 3 competitors this evening, and each of the competitors brought home wins, but you then take their points and divide them by 3 for the leaderboard. Once again, a knockout or a submission in a PLN sport over the next 10 weeks will get you 5 points, a decision win 2.5 points, and a loss will get you no points. No points, for example, like the blue team currently, no points. They haven't had any victories at all, and there haven't been any points scored. So right now at the bottom of the leaderboard, which should be coming up any moment now, at the bottom of the leaderboard, blue. Blue has no points, and so therefore they'll remain at the bottom until they're able to score enough points to move up to the second to the last spot, held currently by red, who finally on the board tonight. The Okie Savage with a big knockout tonight over Blake Howard. He moves the red team into place. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, Mark the Hammer Coleman.
Thank you, everybody.
What are you
Good to
doing
be
here? The red team finally on the board. It was just really almost humiliating for the red team for the longest time. They had no points, and now that they do have points, the humiliation is only going to be shouldered by the blue team. Purple team in the lead, followed by the green team, the gold team on the board, red team just technically moving, and the blue team is also here tonight in the back, and they did compete. So the leaderboard should be coming up any moment now, and you'll be able to see that most of the things I just said were somewhat accurate. I think the purple team winning is the most accurate thing I've said, but you're going to have to tune in because next week we've got another competition. It's Coffin Wars, Mark, and there is a good chance that the blue team again will have no points.
I'm liking what I see from this Coffin Wars, but what's the winning team get?
The winning team gets $5 million. Nice. It's give or take. We haven't really decided what the prize is yet, but for now, let's just put a pin in the $5 million. Oh, excuse me. All right, the leaderboard coming up any moment now, and when it does, I think a quick recap will be in order. Now, keep in mind, PLN's Friday Night Fights is a team-based competition. We've got all of the different colored teams, the gold team, the pink team, the green team, and we've got the chartreuse team. We've got a plaid team. There's a team that's not even a color. It's like a see-through type of a holograph kind of thing. There's a team that's like an old shoe. And then we've got one team, it's just one guy. We wouldn't know who he is. He just comes here. But the team competition is well underway. So far, every team has points except for the blue team. Now, I think that you probably didn't see the leaderboard. It flashed up so quickly and then was gone again that those of you that don't have the ability to see things quickly probably missed it. But again, purple team kicking ass, green team as well. Then there's some other teams. And then way down at the very bottom of the leaderboard is blue.
What did you do? Raven. Over here, bro.
What does it look like from there? Well, friends, there you have it. Another installment of Friday Night Fights is in the books. And Mark, what an incredible night of slapping we have just witnessed. 5 big fights, 5 incredible storylines. Congratulations to all of tonight's winners, and better luck next time to all of the non-winners. But it's time to focus our eyes on week 3 of PLN's Friday Night Fights. And Mark, next week, Coffin Wars.
Very excited about Coffin Wars. JT, hell of a job putting that together. As a kid, I would have loved doing this sport. I would have held everybody down, and nobody could have held me down. That's the idea of the game. And today, still, even with these hips, JT, I squash you.
Not in those shoes, Mark.
Yes, in these shoes. Any shoes.
Each week, the PLN randomizer will select representatives from our 6 teams. Those representatives will make the trip to PLN Studios right here in Branson, Missouri to compete on Friday night in a different combat sport every week. And of course, next week, Coffin Wars, that's new to most of our athletes, Mark, and so most of these matches are going to be learning experiences, and we're going to have some crazy matchups. And what we're going to do right now is go to the PLN randomizer and take a look at which 6 athletes will make the trip here next Friday night. Wow, okay, so the randomizer has selected 6 participants in next week's tournament at Coffin Wars, and this is going to be a little bit crazy. This is one of the things that's enjoyable about Friday Night Fights is the crazy matchups that you come up with when everything is random. And it's nice to see Mallet on the card. Mallet is an 120-pound slap fighter from Fulton, Missouri, professional slapper, but never competed in any combat sports other than slapping.
He makes up for that size with his fight. He's a fighter.
Yeah, that's true.
This guy's going to go hard.
Yeah, Mallet's going to have a tough time, though, at 120 pounds with a sport like Coffin Wars, where so much of the sport is being on top and that top pressure holding down your opponent. Mallet is going to see some struggles with his size there, and I say that with all respect to Mallet. It's just that another one of the competitors is Ground Shark, and Ground Shark, 170, 175 pounds, that's a 50-pound weight advantage against a non-grappler.
Yeah, but it's not card jiu-jitsu. It's a fight in a coffin, and it's going to be a different game. We'll see how Ground Shark does. I'm excited to see.
Yeah, same. Ground Shark, of course, I think he's got 30 professional fights to his credit. He's a 4-stripe brown belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, but not a wrestler. And he would hate me saying that, but not a wrestler. So at Coffin Wars, it's primarily wrestling. Doesn't mean Ground Shark's not a viable threat. It's just that that's what he's dealing with. And of course, Black Larry, he's just getting started in his martial arts career.
Oh, he's been rolling hard for 2 years. He's a man now. He showed up here, a little boy. He's turned into a man. He's ready to do anything. He works hard. He's out training everybody. He wants to be the best.
Black Larry is probably the most popular competitor at PLN in 2025. They call him the MVP of PLN because he's competed in almost every PLN sport. So he hasn't competed yet at Coffin Wars. So it's going to be interesting to see if his athleticism transfers. I would imagine that it will, but Black Larry is another big 165, 170 pound athlete. So smaller guys like Smiley, for example. Smiley's going to come in probably 150 pounds. This is a slap fighter. Another guy that's tough as nails but hasn't grappled before. So having these weight discrepancies at Coffin Wars is going to be a little bit of a detriment. Also, of course, we see Firecracker.
Yes.
I just spoke to Firecracker at our last slap fight event, and he said, please give me an opportunity at Coffin Wars. And what do you know? The randomizer puts him in. So we're looking at Firecracker. He's a great slap fighter, but no grappling. We're looking at Mallet, another great slapper, but no grappling. We're looking at Smiley, another slapper, but no grappling. Then you've got Black Larry, you've got Ground Shark, 2 great grapplers, very experienced. And then we've got the dark horse, it's Lucas Clay. And Lucas Clay, you're probably not familiar with. Lucas is a guy that we just recently signed to PLN. This is actually going to probably be his first appearance. I'll have to check. But Lucas is a professional mixed martial artist. He's got a great pedigree. He's got a great record. And he decided he wanted to get involved. And so Friday Night Fights was an opportunity for him. And he decided to take all offers. And so here we go. Lucas Clay coming in as the dark horse, the unknown guy. Next week, I cannot wait to see what the matchups are. But the thing about Coffin Wars is that the matchups are not announced to the fighters until the fight is about to happen. Nice. So there are your 6 tournament competitors. Who will face who will be announced during the show next Friday night, right here at YouTube or on the Fight Network Stadium or any of our other broadcast partners. We're going to have a great time this summer. 10 weeks, 10 PLN combat sports. It's Friday Night Fights from Pro League Network. This is my good friend Mark the Hammer Coleman. My name is JT Tilley, and we will see you there.
6 professional grapplers will attempt to battle their way out of purgatory. When everything is on the line, victory is the only option. Escaping the coffin will not be easy, but escaping its inhabitants is even more deadly. 6 men enter. 1 man will return to the living. PLN presents Coffin Wars.
Hello, friendly friends, and welcome to PLN Studios right here in the beautiful Ozark Mountains. My name is JT Tilley, and I'm joined tonight by my good friend and commentary co-host, Jason Mayhem Miller. And Jason, I'm excited about Coffin Wars, but I feel like we can't really get the show started without one of your patented introductions. What do you say?
The chapel is still. The graveyard awaits. Tonight is the night. 2 souls, 1 box. There's only 1 spot up out of the afterlife. 6 men will enter, and 1 man will navigate the labyrinth up out of the underworld. This is Coffin Wars. I'm Jason Mayhem Miller, joined by JT Tilley, the inventor of the sport. JT, tell me about Coffin Wars.
Well, Jason, Coffin Wars is a little bit less jiu-jitsu and a little bit more survival of the fittest. Coffin Wars, 2 men enter the box, only 1 man can escape. He can only go out the top, down to the bottom is certain death.
Oh, wow. Well, real Lazarus situation we got going on here. Let's see who's gonna rise from the dead.
After 2 weeks of competition in our 10-week series, the Friday Night Fights team leaderboard is starting to heat up. The green team dominating with 6.5 points, followed by gold, pink, purple, and red, and in last place with no points at all, blue. Now let's take a look at the rules of Coffin Wars. To survive Coffin Wars, competitors must escape from the coffin and its inhabitant entirely. Grapplers are not permitted to lock their hands or stand in the coffin during the match, and no submissions may be used. Player 1 attempts to escape the coffin. Player 2 defends. All fights are scheduled for 2 2-minute rounds. If the scorecard is even after 2 rounds, we go to a sudden death round with no time limit. So then basically what happened was we had, I want to say we had 35 million impressions, and people watched Coffin Wars and Carjitsu and Kai Cenats, and so kind of gave it a nice springboard, and so now we're just kind of trying to knock the rest off.
Oh, fantastic. Well, here comes our first competitor.
Gentlemen, your first appointment has arrived.
Let's go on, man. All right, Leroy Davis is in an adverse position. He's honking the horn for help, but there's no one coming. He's lived through worse. It's just that he's now in an attempted murder situation here. Oh, look at this here. Leroy's just getting suffocated by the shoulder strap. His opponent had him on his back with the seatbelt across his carotid and was just pressing. Good to see it.
Oh, okay, man, so this is way spookier than I thought.
This is Leroy Davis. Leroy's the former Carjitsu world champion. Just made his pro debut in Muay Thai. And
I knew them stringy dreadlocks from somewhere.
He's
didn't you get caught in a seatbelt? Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
You said my one bad moment, right?
All right.
That's the one where you remember.
No, I'm saying the whole business of a Carjitsu is a whole different story. Tonight, you got Coffin Wars. How are you going to approach this strategically?
I don't think there's any strategic when it comes to survival. I'm going to do what I have to do.
Here's the thing about Leroy. When we went to LA and we did the Kai Cenat Mafiathon show, Leroy was one of the competitors we took for the testing of Coffin Wars. But he's also the reason why we've amended the rules a little bit. Because he's very athletic. So he was springboarding, he was jumping out of the coffin, he was doing all kind of crazy.
He cut my wings. He
yeah.
cut my wings.
So now he's got to come up with completely different strategies. Here's my question for you. Who do you think is going to be your competitor?
I don't even know. We have so many. And to tell you the truth, I don't concern with my competitor. You put anybody in there, I gotta do what I gotta do. And I'm gonna leave it all in there.
And you're gonna represent the purple team tonight with honor?
Oh, like a pimp named Slipback? Yes, I am.
Okay, like a pimp named Slipback.
Yes, I am.
That sounds like somebody you hang with. All right, well, are you ready to compete? I wish you the best of luck, man.
Thank you.
Good luck, God. Don't get fed to the meat grinder.
Yeah, I hope we see you. I hope we see you on the way out, man. Good luck in there.
Bless your soul.
Max Highsmith, please enter the coffin.
With a little bit of blood dripping down the right side of his forehead. Points don't matter. It's all about survival. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a crime in progress. Max is fighting. He's now being pressured up against the driver's side seat. He's trying to attack with the driver's side shoulder strap. Max is in trouble. We have a bread cutter choke right across the throat.
One leg up, opposite leg, flip it. Leg up. Yep, that one back up.
Now in sudden death.
Don't leave it. Law blue. Odd over under position. Over also. Over left. 50-50 position. Turn and church. Stay ready. Alright, everybody in place. We start about 5 seconds on down. Let's go. Come on. Come on.
I think I meditated on death once a day.
Oh, he's back.
And totally redeemed yourself.
Wow.
All right.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Congratulations. Moving on to the next round.
So how'd it go? How about take us through the fight? We didn't get a chance to see.
You should have saw. You just should have saw. First of all, my opponent had the size on me. So the whole setup, there was a difference. I felt like I couldn't position myself properly. I like riding motorcycles, and I felt like it was a crotch rocket, but he was just out of reach. I'm like, this is not right. But I gotta do what I gotta do.
You got the job done.
I got the job done, but I swear he was strong. Tossed me out of the ring. I was like, Like, listen, bro, we're in a coffin. I don't care how strong you are, then man, you're gonna have to see me. And he saw me, and I'm walking free.
Okay, so take us through the first round. What happened in the first round?
So the first round, I had to hold him down. The moment it started, he almost tossed me out. So I had to re-grip, and from there he turned on me. Literally sprawl out. I had to try to fish claw his way back into. I de-pantsed him. I'm like, bro, if I can't win with honor, I'm gonna win.
Took his pants off?
Oh yeah, I will win with shame. I will. Anything goes. I will win with shame. He got the first round on me. I'm like, all right. Second round went crazy. Like I said, he's stronger than me. So I had to be a little more agile, but I also had to make contact with wrestling. Man to man. I'm gonna show you, but I got the speed, I got the angle, I'm short. Gotta do what I gotta do. Took his back, pinned him down, rolled out, he scooped me back in. I kinda dumped him with my foot, escaped.
Yeah.
Sudden death. Dog eat dog world. There's no speed. I clinched up, he clinched up on me. I felt him digging into me before the match even started. I'm like, you're not gonna manhandle me. I'm 5'8", you're like 6'3". You're not gonna manhandle me. Fight. Yeah. And it was a fight, tooth and nail fight. I put him on his back, he reversed me. I put him on his back, he reversed me. I put him on his back, and I'm like, you're not gonna reverse me now. Dumped out. I'm the survivor.
Nice, congratulations, man. That's fantastic. So now you've got 6 competitors in the bracket. So you'll have to go take a look, have the medic take a look at you. You'll get back in the back and prepare for the second round. Who are you looking at in this 6-man bracket as your biggest competition?
Well, as my biggest competition throughout all my competition at PLN, it has to be. I don't even know his name. I'm so mind wiped, but he took my belt I lost against him 3 times.
Oh, you're talking about Zach Moore?
Yes.
Oh,
that
okay.
no-neck, red-headed barrel built like a mayonnaise jar, man.
Well, a lot of that's just genetics, man. He doesn't have control over that, but I understand.
He's so good at using it. He is literally right now my kryptonite, and in my eyes, my biggest competition. Like, that's
Okay,
it.
All right.
if we were to ask Zach who's his biggest competition, do you think he would say you?
I don't think he would say me because he has that ego. He'd be like, none of these people are my competitors. I have no rival. I have no equal.
Yeah.
And like Team Purple, I would have to hit him with, hey, my chicken is cold, and slap him.
Okay, fair enough. All right, there you have it, guys. Representing the purple team with the first victory at Coffin Wars tonight, Leroy Davis. Congratulations, Leroy. We'll see you back.
Congrats, man. See you in the next round.
All right, so there you have it. A lot of personality and
Yeah, what a vivacious competitor.
Yeah.
I'm happy to see him in all of the facets of experimental combat.
Is that's the word though that you would use to describe him? It's vivacious?
Vivacious. This guy is full of personality, bursting with energy, and I can't wait to see him compete.
I tell you, he's fun to watch, but in Karjitsu Championship, which hopefully you'll get an opportunity to see him compete again in Karjitsu, he calls himself the seatbelt assassin.
He definitely has something about him. Yeah, some type of assassin, that's for sure.
He absolutely loves to finish guys with a seatbelt. But when I first met Leroy Davis, he was an amateur MMA fighter, and he didn't train a lot. What he did was he would woodshed by watching anime, and he would memorize all of the sequences, and he would go and use them in his fight. So he's a crazy guy. He's got a lot of flair to him, and people love watching Leroy Davis. So we'll see Leroy Davis in the next arm of the tournament.
Hopefully he doesn't go Super Saiyan too early.
I've seen him go Super Saiyan a few times. The problem is his clothes will just completely disintegrate, and we're off the air.
Can't wait to see him as a blonde.
That's a weird thing to say. With the
Beastly dreadlocks.
The beastly dreadlocks, but with the coffin being 8-9 feet, long and 4 feet deep.
Kind of plays into the shorter guy being able to wiggle around.
Do you think? I don't know. That's my thing. Is I'm not sure if it's the tall guy that gets the benefit because it's easier to post.
Oh, here's our next competitor.
Hey, what's up, man?
He's now taking the back of Zach Moore, who is physically exhausted but still fighting. Zach Moore staying calm here, but he does have the seatbelt across his neck. Holy smokes! Zach Moore is in trouble. Putting everything he's got behind that shoulder strap completely around the throat of Zach Moore, who is hanging on by a thread.
Okay, so this is Zach Moore. Zach is the Karjitsu world champion, and I don't know what your record is in Karjitsu, but it's all by pretty aggressive wrestling, right? Oklahoma wrestling.
Well, I mean, have you considered the nickname the Fire Hydrant? Yeah. Do you think? I mean, you're just built like a strapping young man. I have to say, you look physically beastly monster. Yeah, you look like fire hydrant. Yeah.
You look like somebody dropped a piano on Ron Howard.
Yeah, no. But do you think that Karjitsu's one thing, all right? But do you think that it gives you an advantage in Coffin Wars not having a soul?
Absolutely. I'm already in the deepest depths of hell, right?
One of the things
I'm clawing my way out now.
One of the things that I've noticed about you is that you're a red-haired gentleman, but you have no freckles, which makes it hard to trust you.
That's that thing.
Yeah. Now
It means I have no angel kisses, right? Isn't that
No, yeah, that's exactly right. And you do not smell like strawberries.
How do you know that he does?
I mean, I'm catching a whiff from here.
What is the smell?
Now, will you feel better once the match is over and you have stolen your opponent's soul?
Oh, absolutely. That's what I'm here to do. We're here to steal souls, right?
Yeah, that's what you're here to do. But where will you put your first freckle?
It's on my ass, I guess.
I have some ideas, man. Listen, man, so who do you think your opponent's going to be?
Man, I don't care.
You obviously saw the first match, or at least you saw who competed out of the green room. I'm sure you haven't heard yet who he went against, but who do you hope is in the coffin when you go in?
Somebody small.
Somebody small. I don't know if you're going to get that, but it looks like probably it's about time for you to join Dallin over by the
Good luck.
doors. Good luck. I hope we see you again.
Our next competitor, Jonathan Chambers.
been in this match the entire time. It's all defense for John Chambers. Can he survive? So this is a tough situation. The pressure's on. John Chambers needs to get out from the bottom and start attacking. Reach over here and grab this shoulder strap. He's going to wrap it around the throat. Okay, and now Jonathan Chambers is in a bad situation, and it's getting worse quickly. And all he needs to do is pop his head off.
Player 1, escape. Player 2, defend.
You should follow through on the rest of it. It's funny. So
I saw the beginning. I saw the whole beginning of the movie. It's probably one of the best movies of all time. That's according to a lot of people, but I've only watched the first like 30
pretty
minutes.
good. Oh, okay. All right. How'd it go,
Well,
man?
it's quick. What the hell?
Don't expect anything less.
Good man. I guess not.
well, that's one of the shortest matches I've seen in a while. So how many rounds? How many rounds?
All three.
Okay, so how'd it go? Take us through. What happened in round one?
Man, the first round I thought I had him locked up pretty good, and he ended up jumping out. That grip on a gimme, man, it's just
So who was your opponent?
John Chambers.
John Chambers. So what was the situation? He just jumped out and you had to pull him back in?
Man, he jumped out, and I got him back in again, and then jumped out, and I got him back in again.
So wait, how did you deal with the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu of it?
the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Well, with you being a wrestler and him being a BJJ guy,
Seems like
it's a
more.
factor.
Was that a big style clash, or did you figure out the spider guard that he was using?
A lot of freestyle wrestling.
Yeah.
Just lock the legs and roll, gator roll, man.
I noticed.
So you escaped in the first round, or he escaped in the
He
first
escaped in the first round.
Okay.
And then
That's probably tough for you because you're having to admit to us that you failed in the first round.
failed or moved on to the second round.
I mean, you moved on to the second round as the loser.
Who won?
How'd the second round go?
I got out fairly easy.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Fairly easy.
What'd you use?
Man, I actually used the. I really slowed down and let him go where he was going to go first.
Yeah.
And then when he went arm wide, I just locked the leg.
Sort of leg ride position and
Yeah.
hung him through straight out of the coffin.
Yep.
Okay, so you go into the third round, and the third round you got to put him on his back first, or did he put you on your back?
He actually, well, I put him on his back, but man, he had a good little, I don't know, it was a knee sweep and had me wizard over into a lock, man. And luckily, I just was able to fight out of it. And
Yeah.
I actually done the same thing back to him.
So how exhausted are you?
I can go a few more.
I mean, you look like you got a nice sweat going, but you.
Yeah.
I know
I
you're
drink
in
a lot of
fight
water.
shape. Okay. It looks like you got some of it on your face, man.
I do.
Great competition, man.
All right. Awesome
Yeah,
competition.
it's good stuff, man. So you got to get some rest. Go talk to the medic, and we'll get ready for that second round. I know that you've already seen Leroy Davis has won his match. You've won your match. There's a chance you might face him again.
Man, if the cards are right and this thing turns out how I think it will, we should be us in the finals.
Well, I tell you what he told us is he's upset that you took his Jiu-Jitsu World Championship, and
Yeah.
he wanted some payback. So he actually would like to face you in this tournament. So hopefully you guys will run into each other soon, man. All right, congratulations.
What's how many times have I beat him now?
37.
Yeah, we'll keep it going. Keep the streak alive. It's 3.
Zach Moore. So Zach Moore, the Jiu-Jitsu World Champion, he gets another win at Coffin Wars. Only this time he's in a tournament where it's a little bit personal. Will we see Leroy Davis versus Zach Moore? Stay tuned. You've got Detective John Kimball as one of your chat regulars? That's crazy, man.
Weird how that works.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Do you also have the dad from Family Matters, Carl Winslow?
Well, the last time I saw him, I was at a party.
Say less. Oh, hey, what's going on, man? All right, this is The Cure. Mayhem, this is The Cure.
Welcome to hell.
And here we go. Here's your windup. Oh, and The Cure took the hardest shot of the night so far. They're going to call the fight. We're going to bring the medic in here, most definitely. Right now, we're worried about The Cure. We want to make sure The Cure's okay. I can see by the look on the face of the medic, that might be all she wrote. He is a slap fighter. So this is a situation where the randomizer has selected a slap fighter to do some grappling in the coffin. And you're the first slap fighter that we've had tonight. So how do you feel about the... I
feel great.
Who do you hope's in here? Do you have any ideas who your opponent could be?
I have no clue.
Now, do you think that any of your slapping experience will translate into wrestling?
I think I'm just going to be more, maybe just grueling, you know?
You're just going to try to
we
grind?
take hard hits, yeah. So, I think it's just, I don't know. I'm
Now-
going to use my chin to hold him down.
Now,
Okay, fair enough.
with all the souls that you have stolen with their one-hand slap, do you think you're going to bring that with you into the coffin?
Yeah,
You
taking
do?
everything. Oh, yeah.
You do?
Oh, yeah.
Here's a question. Have you done any sort of grappling or wrestling or jiu-jitsu in your career at all?
I have a ton of MMA fights,
Oh, is that a fact?
Yeah, I have a ton of MMA fights, so, I've had guys on top of me, tough guys, beating the hell out of me, so
Yeah.
it's all good, man.
So you've been competing in mixed martial arts for how many years?
Probably 10 years.
Okay, so you've had some... Okay, so you've been in some scuffles then?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So what's your basic strategy tonight to win at Coffin Wars?
I'm gonna hold him down with my chin.
Just going to hold him down with your chin for 2 minutes?
Chin, yeah.
Fantastic strategy.
Yeah.
Let's
All
see
right.
how it works out for him.
All right, Cure. Good luck to you, man. I hope we see you coming
Good
back
luck.
through after the match.
Oh, yeah, yes, sir.
David Glassburner, please step to the coffin.
He's going to prohibit Glassburner from being able to escape, and now Dave Glassburner is again in a perilous spot. Steven Minsky going straight for the throat. This would eliminate Dave Glassburner, and he's going to have to fight for survival. And look how diabolical. He's just very slowly, very methodically taking these seatbelts. And what he wants here is he wants to suffocate his opponent.
Player 1, escape. Player 2, defend.
Come on, bro. Use your kink here. Perfect. Keep him in there, Richard. Stay dead, man.
There you go.
Keep working. Keep going and shake it up with you. There you go. There you go. Got it. That's it. Almost. You're almost there, here. That's it. Yes, good job. Come on, roll. Roll out, Kira. Roll out, roll out, roll out, roll out. Yeah. Come on, roll here. Come on, Rest, ready to go again because nobody got out. Hey, 2 minutes. Rest. Got great job. Break the match. No break. Come on, get in there. Come on, guys. Come on.
First rule of Fight Club, say no more.
Well, this was Slap Club, so it was, oh my goodness.
Oh! the cure sends the man to the podiatrist.
Wow. Okay, so we didn't see the match, but we did hear somebody say there was an injury, a foot injury.
Yeah, his foot turned all pale, man. It looked, you know, pretty brutal, so yeah, he couldn't continue.
So did you attack his foot?
I attacked his foot, man, with my chin.
Nice.
I went for his foot, yeah.
Wow,
Yeah.
so you're the first slap fighter from Friday Night Fights that's gone into a grappling match and stepped out a winner. So that's awesome. That's fantastic. But, you know, to be honest, yeah, we didn't know.
Right. Good job.
We didn't know that you'd had all those MMA fights. That's new for us. But that might have been a little bit of a help to you, huh?
Yeah.
Damn right. Mixed martial
Yeah,
arts
you know,
rules all.
because, yeah, it's just that grueling, you know, just grueling. And this is the same thing. When you're in there, it's the same thing. It's competition.
Okay, so take us through the fight. What happened in round one?
Round one, and let me try to go back to round one. Yeah, you know, I thought I had control of him, but then I gave him one split second, you know, just like an MMA fight, and he got out and he just slithered his way out. And I tried to hold on to his toes and all that stuff.
Oh, he escaped in the first round.
Yeah, he escaped. And then the second round, I escaped. I seen an opportunity like my buddy, first guy that went, you know, he's good at jumping out.
Yeah.
So I tried that. I watched that on TV a few times. So.
Okay.
Yeah, so I did that. I seen the opportunity and I tried it. I'm a little heavier, but it worked. So
the slap fighters are learning.
We're learning.
They're evolving, man. So.
And then the last one, we were just both tired.
Oh, you went to sudden death?
Sudden death. Yeah.
Okay, and in sudden death, that's when he hurt his foot?
When his foot turned pale, yeah.
His foot turned pale.
You buried him 6 feet under and he died slowly from the feet up.
It's like one of those punches, those old martial arts punches where you got him in the spleen and then his foot went numb and turned pale.
Hey, your Dimmock death touch is not welcome here.
Oh,
yeah, it's cheating, man.
go.
Yeah, you can't be using chi balls
Yeah,
here, bro.
I can't, no more.
Unless there's 2 of them.
Yeah, so what happens now?
Okay, so what happens now is because you're a slap fighter and the other guys that have won their matches are competitive grapplers, that means that you're going to get the bye. So the next match will be Zach Moore versus Leroy Davis, and then you will face the winner after a period of rest.
Love your hat.
So, yeah, thanks, man. It's a healthy breakfast.
Yeah.
But listen, be ready with your foot attacks, man, because these next 2 guys, it's tough. And if you end up fighting Leroy, it's going to be near impossible to turn his foot pale.
Yeah, I'm going to try, man, with my chin.
All right, congratulations, man. If I were you, I wouldn't get your chin anywhere near his foot.
No,
That's you, bro.
you're right.
Good luck, man. We'll see you later.
Yes, sir. Thank you, guys.
Okay, I wouldn't have bet that was going to happen.
Was that a melanin joke you did?
It was, yeah, a melanin joke. I love the First Lady. Okay, Mayhem. So here's the situation. We've got three people that have moved on in the tournament. The blue team, Zach Moore. The pink team, The Cure. And then, of course, the purple team, Leroy Davis. Now, Leroy Davis and Zach Moore, obviously, they're going to face each other now. And then The Cure is going to be waiting in the wings for the finals. So what we've got here, Leroy Davis, the former Car-Jitsu champion, versus Zach Moore, the current Car-Jitsu champion. And these guys.
Ooh, a grudge match.
Well, they're not even looking each other in the eye because Leroy's been trying to get a piece of Zach for a long time. And so what we're going to do here is we're going to figure out which of you guys is going to start on the bottom and which of you guys is the top.
I don't got a quarter. So you guys, Rochambeau for it, best of 3.
Okay, you guys know what Rochambeau is?
I'm lost, but I know that Big Papa likes people on top of him, especially men. So I think you should just start bottom, bro. You should just be bottom. Come on, just do it.
Start wherever, bro.
All right, take it for the team, man.
We just starting a headlock.
Sudden death right off the gate. I like that too. What's a Rochambeau?
A Rochambeau. Well, there's a couple of definitions of Rochambeau. Some people think that Rochambeau would be paper, rock, scissors. Others have a different definition. Let's probably go paper, rock, scissors. Best of 3.
Come on.
Is it rock, paper?
Oh no!
Paper,
Wait.
rock, scissors.
It's
paper, rock, scissors.
1, 2, 3, shoot. Correct.
1, 2, 3, shoot.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, shoot. We're gonna do best of. Let's do best of 9.
Can we do a kill shot?
What do you mean a kill shot?
I'm talking about 1 shot, 1 go.
No, man.
It's one shot.
It's best.
I like this.
A lot.
No, they all know 1, 2, 3, go.
There's going to be some. Listen.
Let's go best of 72.
Deal.
I like a 9-rounder.
Oh, now you're down for the 9-rounder.
That's it.
Here's the deal. Let's do best of 3, and no complaining, Zach. And also, you're wearing the mouthpiece wrong.
1, 2, 3, shoot.
Okay, so Zach with the big fist.
Zach won.
1, 2, 3, shoot.
Somehow.
2 in a row.
It's embarrassing. Weren't you the 1 shot, 1 kill guy?
You win.
Come back.
So where do you pick? Top or bottom?
Let's go bottom. Let's go bottom.
Who do you want?
Okay, so you want him on bottom. Where would you choose to be?
No bottom.
Okay.
You did all that just to do what I told you to do.
Just to give
Mind
you what you
games
want.
are after hearing the coffin war.
Just to do what I told you to do.
Uh-oh.
All right, so if you're going to be on bottom, go ahead over here, and Dallin will get you set up in the coffin. And then here's the situation, man. So you played a couple mind games there. We saw you. He gave you what you wanted.
Yeah.
Now, what's your strategy?
Well, as you say, it's a grudge match.
Yeah.
Like, this dude, he is currently my kryptonite, currently my go-to-beat. He's better. He just is. But this is not about the best grappler. This is about who wants it more. My strategy is to meet him where he's at and take the advantages. Not play his game, play my game. He's stronger, but I have the skills, I have the speed, and I have a little creativity.
Yeah, for sure you do. And you're representing the purple team. You got a proud heritage. Purple team's been killing it. So you got a lot of responsibility to the teammates, too.
Out here.
Good luck,
sure.
and go read him his eulogy.
Player 1, escape. Player 2, defend.
Come on, contact. Come on, Daddy. Let's go. Work for it. Hold it. Hold it. Come on. Hold it. Hold it. Come on. Come on, Zach. Get out there. Oh, good catch. Back in. Come on, Zach. That's what you did. Let's go. Line up. And those guys, let's stay sharp. You guys are 4 guys, top 3 up. Hold it. Come on, hold it. Let's go. Get him in that drive. Go, boys. You got to go all the way up there, man. All the way up Let's pull him out. He's got his feet in. Oh, that's it. ADCC rules.
They're making work for it.
All right, back to that point. Good luck. $50-50, opposite leg up. You can touch this one up.
You are now in sudden death.
Get on back, get on back. Pass the touch the mat. Let's go. Come on, Zach. Come on. This is sudden death. You got all the time you need. Let's go. Come on. Oh, yeah, get on that down. Gotta get out that one. Come on. Good work, fellas. Keep it up. Get him on. You gotta get him on his back. Bring your ass back here. Don't dump him out. Don't dump him out. Get the ball. Get out. Get out. Get out. Just get out. That's all you gotta do now. Take him with you. Get out of that guard, man. Get that guard, Zach. Man, that's all right. Get that guard. Take it out. You gotta get him off back. Yeah, that's right. Reach. Whoa! Right now,
No, that's not like Galaxy Gas, but if you had some Galaxy Gas, that might be.
You heard that new Carnage song?
Well,
hey!
The answer is no. Hey, bro.
What's up? You made it out.
Yes, sir.
So how was it?
It's tough.
Yeah, you look
Toughest match
exhausted.
today, yeah. Not exhausted, man.
Oh, you look exhausted. You always have that shine.
Always.
Okay, fair enough.
Shiny, bro.
So take us through the fight.
So
Leroy wanted this victory over you badly, so we know he was aggressive.
He was hard, man. He's rough every time. So starting the first round, I was on the bottom. Got out of escape pretty easily. Usually my first move is let them make their first move first. And I done that. He put himself in a bad position. I got out pretty easy. I held him in there pretty good, man. I think I got him in there for a minute and a half. I think held him in. Just, man, it's hard to keep somebody held down in that.
And he's also wily, man. He's hard to hold. So the first round was yours.
Yes, sir.
Second round was his.
Leroy's. Went to third round. Leroy actually, we scuffled around for a little bit, on and off the sides. He put me on my back. I full guard, came over the top, had wrist control, cranking it, and as soon as I felt him let up pressure, I climbed over the side and I jumped out.
Okay, so you went from
like
your
a
back.
cat in a bathtub.
Have you ever tried to put a cat in a bathtub?
I would imagine it would be like trying to keep him down in that coffin.
You know, to be honest, it probably is exactly the same, just more challenging.
And little less cat.
Yeah, I don't know anybody has less cat than you.
Right.
So, hey, congratulations. So what this means is you're going to make your way into the final round, but because your competitor in the finals is a slap fighter who was chosen by the randomizer, you don't get a break.
Okay.
So it's immediately, we go right to the next match. It'll be Zach Moore versus The Cure.
And we're slapping, right?
No, we're not slapping. We're escaping from
No,
certain death.
this is the 6th layer of hell.
Oh, okay.
Correct.
Gotcha.
So basically what that means is just for all intents and purposes, this interview is your recovery period because as soon as we go back in, we're going to have that final.
Get back in there. Time for you to wrestle. Earn your keep.
All right, man.
This ain't my first time, man.
Actually, it is his first turn. I've never seen that guy before. Okay, so Mayhem, we've got a finalist from the pink team and a finalist from the blue team. A lot of people, I'll be honest with you, Richard, a lot of people did not think The Cure was going to make it to the finals of the Coffin Wars tournament, but you got a tall drink of water here, man. Actually, that's kind of the opposite.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a short mug of root beer or maybe soured milk a little bit.
Shot.
Yeah, like a shot of soured milk. Actually, that does describe you really well.
A shot of milk.
Now, here's the question. We're going to do a coin toss here, and we're going to decide who's on bottom first and who's on top first. Do you think that it's an advantage for you that he's just literally ended his semifinal match and he gets no break?
Doesn't matter, man. I'm going to screw this cat in the coffin.
Yeah. What's your strategy?
Get him with my chin.
You gonna hit him with your chin?
No,
take his foot out?
Chin on the foot.
You know what they say about bald chinnies, right?
Hey guys, can I just say one thing real quick? That gender reveal parties are going way too far.
Yeah, this is too much, isn't it? Yeah, that's really
Team
true.
boy.
Did you ever find out who the mother was?
She's one of them.
All right, so here's what we're gonna do. The last couple. You say she's one of them. How many baby mamas you got? You only got one baby.
Did you get a coin this time? You said it's a coin flip. Did you find a coin?
It's not a coin. Here's what we're going to do. It's going to be a trivia game to decide who goes first.
Oh, great. You know what? This is their specialty.
Yeah, well, this one for sure. Here's the thing is we have put no time in whatsoever into the trivia questions, and I'm going to let Mayhem start.
And remember to phrase in the form of a question, okay? What is the capital of Turkey?
Bulgaria.
Correct. You get to choose.
He didn't phrase it as a question. Okay.
What is the capital of Bulgaria?
No, see, you don't rephrase the question.
All right. Let's go again.
Okay, let's go again. New question.
A new question. What was the former name of Istanbul? The correct answer is Constantinople. So even though none of the competitors read, you learned something.
It's educational. Yeah, it's a Mayhem minute. Okay, here's the next question. What's your favorite form to eat canned meat? Correct. All right. So Richard's going to go ahead and he'll be on top first. We'll have you make your way to the coffin, and I hope we see you again.
Good luck, guys. Rest in pieces.
Okay, so you got a tall drink of water here. This guy is a champion. He's a world champion grappler in Karjitsu. Tough guy. He's a fighter, and he's the only advantage that I think that you have at this point is that he's exhausted.
Yeah.
And he's really good at putting people on their backs. So I would probably, if I ended up on my back, I'd probably hit my hip as quickly as possible and try to sneak out the side. But I would imagine that most of the things that I'm saying aren't making any sense whatsoever, right?
Yeah, you know what? It's just, I'm just going to go in there and experience it and treat it like an MMA fight.
Use your chin.
The chin is the win, but also do the thing where you're looking directly in the eyes a lot and get like kind of awkwardly close to him. Like don't kiss him, but make him feel like it's a possibility. He's going to make more distance, and then you're out of there. Yeah, and run your finger down his face. He loves it. Good luck. Good luck, man. Go pink team. Do you have a favorite team?
On Team Edward.
Player 1, escape. Player 2, defend.
I don't want to rub him.
Go on, you can bring it with you. Just get out.
I want that leg in, Zach. This is fascinating. Bring it, there you go. Get it, get it, get it. I'm ready, man. Get out. That's the hold. I'm meant to hold it, Zach. Come on. It's blown up, it's blown up, it's blown up. Legs, 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 legs. Guide your legs. You gotta balance him, you gotta balance him out. You gotta balance him, pick him up more. Let's go. Get up. Woo! Yeah, baby.
One knee up, one knee down. Over and over. You are now in sudden death.
Get it, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Here. Hey, all right, we got the champion here.
Victory is his.
All right, Zach Moore.
This is the first time my soul's been released since I was born.
Congratulations, man. So, did you win the first 2 rounds?
No, so I won the first round. Pretty simple. Went into the second round, I held him there on his back, or being on his back, for a minute and like 33 seconds. And
Really?
he got out with no time left.
How did he get out?
He jumped out.
Oh, he
Jumped and splashed.
Yeah, he just, man, I went on his back. We both went out the.
So this match went to the sudden death round.
It did.
And then how did the sudden death round go?
It was pretty simple, man. He put all this pressure into me as soon as they said Hajime, and I just pretty much as a hip toss, just turned him over, put him on his back.
Climbed out.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Crawled my way out, clawed my way out.
So 3 clean wins tonight for you.
3 clean wins,
And so, of course, you're the winner of the Coffin Wars tournament, which is awesome. But more importantly, the blue team gets 5 points. And Friday Night Fights, the blue team, as you know, one of the strongest teams so far. That's 5 points for the blue team. Congratulations for representing. And we look forward to seeing you again, everybody. This is Zach Moore, your Coffin Wars tournament champion from the blue team.
We didn't expect anything less, man. Blue team all the way.
All the way, man. Congratulations.
Congrats, man.
I could totally throw that guy out the coffin.
I don't know about that, bud.
Nah, it wouldn't be difficult, man.
See the size of his hand? It's like a pie plate.
I wouldn't throw his hands out. Well, friends, there you have it. Another Coffin Wars event is in the books, and this one was fantastic. Jason, we saw the Oklahoma wrestler Zach Moore win 3 matches tonight to become the tournament champion. And what did you think about?
He definitely euthanized the entire competition. He just put him 6 feet deep. He buried him with lie.
He did bury him with lie. That's something we weren't going to talk about on the broadcast. But yes, there were five deaths in the coffin tonight. The one remaining soul, oddly enough, the red-haired man from Oklahoma. It's Zach Moore. Congratulations, Zach Moore. Jason, it was nice to have you here tonight. I know you're a big fan of all grappling sports, but what's your opinion of Coffin Wars now that you've seen an event?
Well, I've done worse things for money.
Next week on PLN's Friday Night Fights, Ultimate Tire Wrestling. The randomizer will now select the 6 competitors who will compete in the UTW tournament.
Friday night fights. Turn it up, get right. All hands, no height. PLM bringing that bite. Friday night fights. Whole squad locked tight. No rules, just right. We light it up tonight.
Crowd thick,
To some, this stack of tires looks discarded, abandoned, found at any salvage yard in America. But to the fans of Ultimate Tire Wrestling, this mountain of radials has become iconic. You know, it's a fascinating new sport, Ultimate Tire Wrestling. There's so many ways to win. As you watch them grow, you watch new strategies emerge. You watch new champions. A thick rubber battleground, as durable as the athletes who test themselves within it. Grizzled, road-tested and resilient, but also dangerous and unforgiving. These guys are battling for every second.
A lot of leverage involved here. It's going to be hard to get half their body in that hole.
Wrestlers, judoka, jiu-jitsu practitioners, and competition grapplers of all styles have battled each other in various arenas throughout history. But the tires are the great equalizer. Oh, a nice attempt here by Leroy. If he could just fold that one arm into the tire.
That was so close.
Competitors from around the country have traveled to PLN Studios in the Ozark Mountains to test themselves tonight in this Thunderdome of pain. Buckle up, fight fans. It's time for the next installment of Ultimate Tire Wrestling. Hello, friendly friends, and welcome to PLN Studios right here in the heart of the Ozark Mountains, Branson, Missouri. As always, I'm JT Tilley, joined tonight by Jason Mayhem Miller. And Jason, I'm excited to expose to you tonight Ultimate Tire Wrestling.
That's right. I'm Jason Mayhem Miller, world-renowned mixed martial artist, philosopher, and tonight, tire technician. We're going to have a great night of bouts. I am fully inflated for this card. Tell us about the tournament.
It is true. He is fully inflated. I've been sitting here with him for about 15 minutes, and I would dare not move. Taking a look at the leaderboard for the Friday Night Fights team competition, and we can see that the blue team has come all the way from last place to capture the lead with 12.5 points. Directly behind them in second place, purple and green, followed by red, pink, and in last place, gold. But anything can happen, friends. There are 10 weeks of competition, and we're just settling in to week 4. Let's get it on. One thing I would like to tell you about Ultimate Tire Wrestling is that we've been working on Ultimate Tire Wrestling for almost a decade. We've tested it many, many times. We've had about 8 events, but tonight is the first event ever where we have our own studio audience, and they are mighty. Let's hear it, guys.
They sound rotated and balanced to me.
Absolutely. What we did was we looked at all the mug shots, all the people that were wanted in the neighboring counties, and they're in here tonight. They will not leave because there is a sheriff out front. So tonight, the most loyal crowd we've had in months, and that's also how I got Jason to stay.
Welcome to the detention center.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is an Ultimate Tire Wrestling 6-man tournament, and as you know, Jason, this is part of our Pro League Network series, Friday Night Fights. Now, we are now in week 4 of our 10-week series, and tonight, 6 lucky contestants have been chosen at random to compete in Ultimate Tire Wrestling. It's a 6-man tournament, and without any further ado, Jason, let's go ahead and take a look at the first competitor. And there he is, Black Larry. He's a superstar on the rise. People absolutely love this kid. Very intense. Black Larry loves to compete. Round 1. Okay, this is fun. It looks like Larry's out quickly.
Black Larry, very quick on top. Let's see what he can do here.
He's going to lock up that arm.
It's now 1-1. 30 seconds remaining in round 1. Nice point scored by Cameron Harris with the arm drag.
Whoa! A fantastic shot from Black Larry, and Firecracker goes down hard.
Well, I've worked with Black Larry a couple times, so I will go with him. Young and explosive. He got him in the air.
Oh, he's got him up.
Almost got it dunked early on.
One of the most popular new slappers of recent years. Fantastic athlete. Oh, and he drops Shamokin Thunderclap. Oh, and he drops Hunter. Wow, Cameron Harris absolutely. Oh, they love him.
The crowd is eating him up.
Yeah, Black Larry, very experienced at Ultimate Tire Wrestling. He's a great athlete. He's a cool kid. And I can guarantee you that he's prepared no matter who his opponent's going to be.
Well, he looks formidable and like Pantene Pro V styles him.
Yeah, the hair's crazy. This guy's hair grows 2-3 inches a day. It's insane. He trains at the gym with us, and we're constantly getting his hair in our mouth and our ears, and that's when he's not even been there. So it's a lot of hair in this match. You'll enjoy it.
And I believe that this match is sponsored by Geico. So easy, even this caveman can do it.
I dreamed that were true.
Let's go, boys.
And we're off.
Let's go.
CJ's going for a Darce choke.
There's already blood. There's already blood. There's already blood happening.
It's a battle for position, a lot of wrestling. All right, now we've got a submission in progress.
Now we talking.
Bad situation. And we're off.
Let's go, baby.
Right away.
Let's go, boys. Seabird.
Classic.
Oh, shit.
All that Darce is coming into play again. Okay, some good hand fighting going on. This is classic wrestler versus martial artist.
It was truly incredible.
Okay, we've got an attempt here. Vince is in a vulnerable position here.
Yeah.
Here's the Anaconda. Back of his head resting gently on the cup of Ground Shark.
Oh, get
Ground
that.
Shark says, come here.
He said, get to would be better.
And in entered Ground Shark.
Ground Shark's a great character. He's a crazy character, but he's also an incredible athlete. And I've known this kid for a long time, Mayhem. He used to compete in some of our mixed martial arts leagues back in the early 2000s.
Well, I think that gives him an advantage automatically.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's go ahead and look at the tail of the tape of these two characters. Okay, so our lead official, Kyron Bowen, going through a quick little rules meeting with these competitors, and then we will start the first of 2 5-minute rounds. And we're off. Right away, they engage. Now, it's Ultimate Tire Wrestling. You must always be in contact with the tires, one or both competitors. The name of the game is to get the dunk. Larry gets low.
Looks like Larry's deep on a single leg there.
Deep on a single leg.
And gets reverse lifted into the tire.
All right.
Almost totally in.
Now, in this particular case, that was about 1 second of control time. And what happens at Ultimate Tire Wrestling is anytime you take your competitor's feet off of the mat, you gain precious control time. Every second is a point.
Looks like Larry's working on this double once again. Now onto a single. The suplex comes over.
Okay, he's got Larry elevated.
Ground Shark gets Larry halfway in the tire.
Now Larry's feet are still touching the mat. Oh, now they're up. Okay, now Larry's feet are down.
Well, wow, Larry really caught it. Somebody called it.
Now Larry's got Ground Shark elevated. Holy smokes! All right, now both men up on the tire. They're looking for this control time, and it looks like Ground Shark just edging it out barely.
Yeah, barely by the...
All right, now they're not allowed to grapple on the ground, so the official's going to stand them up. The problem we have here is that you've got two gentlemen here that have already competed once this month. Now, last week they competed against each other at Coffin Wars, and they have a little bit of an unsettled vendetta here, Jason.
Well, I wouldn't call them gentlemen. These guys seem real tough. And now it looks like Ground Shark is covered in the ground. Oh, actually, that's Larry.
Yeah, that's Larry. He's pretty much always covered in the ground. Okay, a crazy strategy here. We got a buggy choke accidentally. All right, here.
Ground Shark goes for the dunk.
This looks like when you try to put your cat in the toilet, or so I'm told. All right, so as you can see here, Black Larry's still defending. He's got his right foot flat on the mat, so there is no control time being scored.
Black Larry's got that dog in him.
He does have that dog in him.
And now
all right,
he's
so
being run over.
The competitors here are going to get back to their feet. This is a 5-minute round, the first of 2. And you can already see the breathing of these competitors is extremely labored.
Oh, yeah. Oh, an arm drag technique there. Touching the tire.
You got to be very careful with those types of techniques because you're not allowed to step off of the mat. You got to stay in the vicinity of the tire. And so these guys go into the mat. That's just a kind of a knee-jerk reaction, as you know.
Yes, yes. I see that they're working.
Safety on the mat, but we've got to get to the hole, Jason.
Well, I don't know where the safety's at. Maybe the Department of Transportation made it safe.
I love all portation, but the hole is the goal.
No, I understand. So, yeah, this over here that they're working seems to be turned into a front headlock by Black Larry. And okay, now single leg. And off the mat.
Off the mat. They're going to reset. And these guys are already exhausted.
Come on, put them in the tire. Seems like...
It's like they've got the same barber from two eras.
Definitely Cedric the Entertainer works at one of them.
Definitely. Now, if you look carefully here at the underpants of Ground Shark, you'll see he's got his Jaws panties on, which nicely organized.
Good touch. You know, and this single leg, the dueling single leg.
Okay, Larry's now got an opportunity here. Larry's going to go ahead and pinch these legs together. He's got to clear that foot. Okay, Larry scoring points. Oh!
And down to the ground.
It's a good defensive tactic by CJay here to go to the mat, but too many times and he may be penalized. Now, the official can subtract 10 seconds as a penalty, and if there is an excessive...
My wife does the same thing.
I believe that. Ground Shark with heavy pressure from the top. Heavy pressure.
During this lower action, I did actually find some of our real sponsors. They just handed this in.
Is that right?
That's right. This round is sponsored by Tap Out Tax Services. We'll wrestle with your deductions while you wrestle with your destiny.
Oh, man, that's slick. They should have put some sort of identifying information in there. Now, I can't see a lot of action here, but I will say these tires have seen about 200 battles, Mayhem, and so far they've taken no... Oh, my God! No fatalities! Larry almost goes in the tire, and the audience goes absolutely apeshit.
Oh, Black Larry almost takes a ride down the highway.
All right.
Now Ground Shark falls in danger.
Ground Shark goes back to the lava. Again, Black Larry in the white rash guard.
It really threw me off there.
Ground Shark in the shark panties. All right, that's going to be the first round.
All right, that's the first round.
Okay, this just in, Black Larry. What that means, Jay, is that Black Larry has the most control time in the first round. So on points, he has won the first round.
But at what cost?
Yeah.
Look at him.
Yeah, he's in a bad spot here. His cardio is in rough shape, but they've got 1 minute here to recover.
All right. Little trash talk through the mouthpiece never hurt anybody. All right. Ground Shark's got some support in the audience.
Yeah, for sure. Both guys very popular.
That's right now.
Ground Shark brought his mom tonight. That is the edge. But then Larry found out and brought his mom. So we've got extra security.
I mean, if they get into it, we could bring them to the tire.
That's a good idea, man. All right. Black Larry with an early lead in the match, but CJay Hunter very accustomed to letting guys kick his ass for a few minutes before he wins. Larry elevates him again. Larry again.
Larry with the boost.
Very aggressive, Black Larry.
Yep.
Ground Shark says to him, the tire is over here.
Yeah. Ground Shark needs to change up his tactics right now. I think Black Larry has figured out that single leg. But now here comes Ground Shark with the underhook. A deep underhook where he's oversteering him right into a ditch.
Right into the ditch, indeed. Now, I'll tell you, Jason, I trusted Black Larry with that white rash guard, and he's absolutely trashed it. All right, our lead official, Kyron Bowen, saving the equipment in order to keep the action going. Now, Mayhem, during testing for Ultimate Tire Wrestling, one of the things we found was that jiu-jitsu guys would just pull guard and go to the floor and recover their cardio. We had matches that would last 15, 20 minutes, and so we eliminated going to the mat as part of the rule structure.
I see.
And so now these guys, as you can see, they're physically exhausted. Going to the mat feels good, but there's just absolutely...
Well, little known fact about
relief.
Black Larry, he was actually born in a tire shop.
Is that right?
Yeah, I think it gives him a distinct advantage.
I think so.
Along with the hair.
I think that. Was he born with the hair? Oh, and CJ Hunter just absolutely let his pants fall just a little too low that time. He almost tripped over them.
I believe it's called sagging.
Sagging indeed. All right.
All right, and they're completely off the
They've
tire.
They've gone off the tire.
We
and
are
of
off
course,
the reservation.
Here at PLN Studios, the concrete is lava. All right, Ground Shark wants this dunk. Now, Black Larry cannot finger the lip. That's one of the things you cannot do at Ultimate Tire Wrestling. You must not finger the lip. I've been repeatedly told this throughout my life. All right, Larry's going into what we call doggy style.
Well, Ground Shark looks to be working.
Oh! Ground Shark almost gets the dunk. Oh, what a sneak attack, Jason.
Well, I'll tell you what. Last time I seen this was in a junkyard.
We are now just in Brokeback for a few moments here. Larry's in trouble. He's signaling to the official that something crazy is going on. And it looks like Ground Shark accidentally fingering the lip. Larry's going to hide the action with his hair and peel those fingers.
Seems to me that Black Larry is ripe for a crotch lift right now.
Yes, absolutely. And it might be in progress. We don't know. Okay, here comes something. We're going to elevate Larry. Now Larry's going to go down as low as he can without going to the mat.
Sort of hip clench there.
One thing he cannot risk is being dunked. If he's dunked, he's going to have to go to a third round, and a third round is going to be devastating to the guy with the weaker lungs.
I think it's devastating for everyone.
And look at the underwear. The underwear of CJay Ground Shark Hunter is on display tonight. The ripping and the tearing, Jason.
We're going to need a bigger boat.
Absolutely. Okay, so at this point, just a lot of grinding now. There's no control time scored in this round. Oh, I've just been told the lead official said CJay has some.
1 minute, tire! 1 minute! Get to control time!
All right, so the official was letting them know, don't forget you've got to be connected to the tire at all times. A foot, a hand, an ear, a hip bone, anything works.
I wish I would have known that rule when I had my Honda Civic.
Actually, I've heard about that Honda Civic. I think there should have been a rule for that one.
Yeah, the tire flew off. True story. And the shark.
The crowd.
The crowd goes wild with shark
noises. The crowd is breathing new life into Ground Shark. Black Larry does not want to go in the hole.
Want that smoke.
Oh, he's trying to elevate Larry. Larry's got a foot down on the mat. Oh, my God, Larry's up. Oh, my gosh. And Larry goes down into the lava. Ground Shark again with the underwear. Somebody in the audience just had an awesome idea. Put him in the tire. Fantastic round. All right, let's listen in. Oh my gosh, that means Ground Shark has won the second round, which means we will now go to a third 5-minute round to decide the winner of this match. So these guys will now have 1 minute to recover, and believe me, they wish for more. Now to take a look at the two guys, you can see Black Larry's shirt is trashed.
We're going to give these boys some water?
No water. No relief at Ultimate Tire Wrestling. No cornermen, no water, and no athletic supporter.
Wow, this really is a detention center.
Okay, so as I look back in my mind over the first 2 rounds, the one thing that I saw the most, I saw a lot of attempts, single-leg attempts by Ground Shark, but mostly I saw Ground Shark's underwear. The underwear of Ground Shark tonight is stealing the show. Now, as we go through the tournament, we're going to see the underwear of some of the other competitors, but at this point, I can tell you that Ground Shark is definitely my front runner for panties of the night.
That brings us to our next sponsor, Mayhem's Underwear. That's right. Go to mayhemnow.com and get your underwear.
Is this a thing where people can buy your underwear that you've worn?
Correct.
Oh, give me that website when we're finished.
Mayhemnow.com.
All right, we're here at round 3, Ultimate Tire Wrestling. These guys are getting a little sloppy, Jason. They're sliding off the mat, and that's because you can see they are exhausted.
Yeah, I will say that did put some wear on their tires.
Oh, I see what you did there. One of the things that I would be concerned about with a matchup like this is the Velcro effect. The 2 differences in their haircuts, there may be a problem, and we may have to peel them apart at some point.
We may be against fire code
and another karate slam by CJay Ground Shark Hunter. Big karate fighter, Ground Shark.
Oh, yeah?
No.
Very well.
If he wasn't attached to that tire, I may not have said that.
All right, working a big underhook.
Oh, CJay with a nice, they call that the jack move, Jay.
Oh, man. Somebody fire up the MRI. That looked like it hurt.
Oh, Ground Shark working. Ground Shark trying to get that dunk. But Larry's okay. You've got to have 51%. Oh, and Larry escapes. Oh, and Larry jumps in for a street fight. Larry's upset. This may not be. Oh, no.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what.
Amazing.
Larry was upset for a minute. He better be careful not to adrenaline dump.
What a fantastic match.
Larry, Black Larry and Ground Shark in a firefight to start this tournament, friends. Now, Ground Shark has had something like 30 professional fights. Larry is 2 years in his fight career, so there's a big difference in experience here, and you're starting to see that at the end of this match. Ground Shark with another attempt, but Larry is still touching the mat on the backside, and Ground Shark cannot see. I can see Larry's hand is on the mat, and no points were scored in that exchange.
No.
Wow.
No points for that?
No points, Larry.
What a travesty.
Larry had his hand on the mat the entire time.
Wow, that was a lot of effort to expend for 0 points.
0 points. I don't think Ground Shark realized it. Okay, we're back in here. Ground Shark immediately on the offensive.
It seems like the strategy seems to be to flop to the ground.
Yeah, they're going to call him ground flop after this. All right, now Larry's just trying to make his way back to the tire. The tire is safety. Ground Shark's got a crazy underhook here. Seems to be effective. He's going to try to fold him up in a buggy here.
I got to tell you, Ground Shark looks like to be dominating this round.
Yeah, absolutely. But there's still no points scored, and it's anybody's match. Oh, there was a nice attempt by Ground Shark. Here comes another one. CJay Ground Shark Hunter trying to elevate. Oh, he got him! Oh, and there's no, and look at this!
Amazing.
Black Larry still with his hand on the mat. Oh my gosh, what defense by Black Larry.
Amazing. What a great dunk.
Every time the dunk was attempted, Larry reached out, touched the mat, and stopped the clock. This is a very, very close fight, Mayhem.
I don't know. Ground Shark looked to be dunking him like a donut.
Yes, but it's about control time. And the problem is that Larry's crafty. Larry's got the experience here, and every time he was elevated, he put his hand on the mat, which means no points.
Some would say that's scary. Larry?
Some would say.
Here comes Larry.
Ground Shark gets heavy. Now, these guys are going to the mat just a little bit more than what I would like.
All right, a little Greco-Roman action.
These guys are going to have to keep moving. They are physically exhausted, Mayhem.
I'll tell you.
This is a fantastic match, but this is a tough thing for the 2 top-seeded guys in the tournament to exhaust each other in round 1.
Yeah, I think so. It's going to make the rest of the trip way more interesting when we put 30,000 miles on these bad boys.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. Okay, now they're back to the mat again.
They're going to the mat a lot. This is a pretty good indication that they're physically exhausted.
Well, they have expended a lot of effort right
Yeah, we're
here.
coming up on the 15-minute mark, Jason, and 15 minutes of grappling up against a tire. No breaks, no rest, and most importantly, no water.
I thought you were going to say no ABS system.
I was going to say that, but everybody's making that joke lately. Okay, Larry's trying to defend. Look at that. Larry's staying on the mat.
Tremendous.
Larry gets mad and grabs a takedown just to prove himself. And that's the match.
What a great match. What a great match. What a great match.
Wow.
Fantastic effort, guys.
So now, Black Larry and Ground Shark, we're going to go to the official decision. Let's join our host, Dallin Getling.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for both of these warriors.
Yeah.
That's good stuff, man.
And your winner of the tire wrestling match is Ground Shark.
Ground Shark pulls it off.
You got to get that color on. You going to represent that color, Ground Shark?
Yeah, I got.
You got. Nice. He's got the slippers and everything. Come on over here, brother. Great job. You probably need to catch your breath too. So, I think you knew that was going to be a little bit of a stretch on cardio, but how did it feel actually being in there for what was it, 15 minutes?
Yeah, 15 minutes. It was awful. God awful. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. But I knew it was going to be tough. Larry's done this before, but I'm just so goddamn good that I just knew it was going to be fine.
Language.
So very, 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 very good.
Good, yeah.
That I knew everything was going to be fine, as it was. Being so handsome, I knew that was really going to help carry things. He'd be distracted by looking at me, and I think that really got me over the hump. He was strong and he was fast, but like, how do you deal with somebody this pretty?
So you just give him a wink every once in a while and just throw him off.
Yeah.
I get it, man. Well, you did great. I don't know if I need to break this to you, but that means you're going to go again here in a little while, right?
We'll see.
Okay. Well, make sure you rehydrate, get whatever done you need to get done to recover. But great match, and give you a chance to give a shout out to anybody you want.
Everybody follow me, Team Ground Shark, all the social media links. Thank you, my mom. Thank you, my girlfriend, everyone who came out here to support me. Thank you, everybody at home watching who knows the name and is following. I know you see me. I'm coming for everybody else. Y'all gonna know me.
All right, from the pink team, your winner, Ground Shark!
first preliminary matchup is in the books. Ground Shark defeats Black Larry, and I was just told by one of the officials that Black Larry lost that match by 2 seconds. That's how close it was. 15 minutes of intense grappling, a lot of pushing, a lot of pulling, a lot of ripping, and a lot of tearing.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the next package. Oh, now that was a fantastic slap by Mallet. Okay, there we go. Oh, and Mallet stuns FPS. Can Mallet take these powerful slaps from FPS? Watch this. Oh! And he takes it! Wow! Oh, and Mallet stays on his feet. You can see Frank. Now Mallet has another opportunity to make a statement here. Mallet is one of the most courageous slappers in the division. Here we go. Oh, and he stuns him again. Sure, so it's very close. Here's Mallet. Oh, he's chopping him down, Mark. Mallet is in this.
All right.
All right, this is Mallet. This is he's from the blue team. He's part of Frank the Tank's legendary slap team out of Fulton, Missouri, and this is a big step out of his comfort zone. So I hope to see Mallet do some big things tonight.
I'm very familiar with him since Mickey animated him when he was a wizard.
Oh, is this the guy from the Mickey, the Fantasia? Hey, Zach, you used to work for Disney? Okay. I saw it when he turned around. It was like a back shot. I kind of saw it there a little bit. Hey, hi-ho, man. Good luck. All right, so let's take a look at our next package. All right, Mark Coleman on our right. We've got Team Biscuits, Firecracker. Good to see these guys enjoying each other's fights. We just can't get them to stay backstage. They just won't. Round one. That is the kind of power that Firecracker has in his right hand.
Please welcome Firecracker!
Look at that. Oh, and Larry eats it. Wow. The deepest chin tuck in the division, Firecracker. Most guys hate it. Larry just slaps a little deeper. No complaints here. Oh, and Larry. Oh. All right, the gold team sending in Firecracker. It's gold team versus blue team tonight at Ultimate Tire Wrestling Mayhem. And this is going to be a fun match to watch. Now, once again, neither one of these guys train in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, wrestling, or any type of combat grappling. So this is going to be a literal fight to stuff a guy in your hole. All right, our lead official, as always, is Kyron Bowen, professional fighter and America's sweetheart.
I was going to ask why they called him Firecracker, but then I saw how white he is.
Yes, he looks like a young, thin Ron Jeremy. All right, so right away, these ladies engage, and it's immediately a fight to see who can push the hardest against the other guy.
And who can get their pronouns across.
Okay, now Mallet is on the tire, and he's back off, and he's back on. Firecracker looking for that dunk early, but Mallet says, no, not today, Satan. Now, one of the rules of Ultimate Tire Wrestling is that you cannot finger the lip. You must overhook the lip. You cannot steady yourself by grabbing the lip of the tire. Someone in the crowd is calling for the DDT. Oh, and there's a dunk! Wow! He's in! Holy crap! Mallet wins by dunk! It's over! It's over! Holy
hurt.
He looks like he's got it. He's almost got it. All he's got to do is fold that arm in. All he's got to do is fold it in.
It's
almost there. Oh my God, it's over. Yes! Wow! Mallet dunks Firecracker at Ultimate Tire Wrestling. Wow! Let's go!
One round.
Wow! Now, it's important to keep in mind that Mallet cannot adrenaline dump here. That's the win for the round. There's another round here, and this young man, I think he may have peed a couple of drops. He thought it was over.
I think I peed a couple of drops.
I think not a couple. And I think what's happened now is he's realizing, you can look at him, he says, oh my God, there's another 30-second recovery, and the second round begins. And I will tell you now that Firecracker, he's had a nice rest. He spent like 10 seconds in the bottom of the nice cool tires. So this is going to be a great second round, but what an exciting moment. How about a hand for Mallet, everybody?
Tremendous. Tremendous.
All right, here we go. As soon as we get the time, it's round 2 of a 2-round scheduled fight. Another 5 minutes, Mayhem.
Yeah. Hey, Firecracker coming out hot.
Firecracker looking for the dunk.
Looking for a quick dunk.
And it looks like Mallet's going to get... Oh, Mallet is off the tire, and he's got his hand on the mat. Oh, Mallet's in the tire now. He's got another dunk.
Almost.
Oh, but he's out again. All Mallet has to do is survive for 5 minutes, and he will win this round. Look at his bush. You can see his bush. Okay, and now he's 10% in the tire. Mallet is now completely out, but the control time clock is ticking, and Firecracker is exhausted.
Mallet's got that trailer park dog in him.
Absolutely. This is like when two nerds get in a fight and they won't look each other in the eye, Jason. All right, so now you see the moment in the evening where they both are deadly tired.
Yeah.
Absolutely crazy, crazy action.
Yeah, the official's getting on him about that lip fingering.
Yeah, he doesn't like that at all, as you know.
Most people don't. Oh, Mallet's getting lifted up off the ground. Mallet's stuck here in the front headlock.
I tell you what, a lot of action for Mallet. It looks like he may have adrenaline dumped, but he's still in the fight. That was an exciting dunk, Jason, and I just don't know that he didn't think that fight was over.
Well, you said that he's given up 20 pounds, and
yes.
I think that 20 pounds are directly on the back of his neck.
Okay, he's got him elevated again. He's scoring points, but he's just not quite got the strength to get him back up inside the tire. Now, Mallet is ahead on the scorecards. If he can get through this round, he will win the decision. But if Firecracker can get him in the tire or win by points, we will force a third round, which would not be a great idea for these two. And again, the guy in the audience with an awesome strategy, he says, put him in the tire.
That is the point of the game, right?
Well, I just feel like this guy just might have figured it out.
I got to give it to Mallet for losing 20-pound weight differential.
Yeah.
He's doing pretty fantastic.
Absolutely he is, brother.
But.
Okay, we're looking like we got some control time. Okay, now you can see the flag is up. That means that Mallet is off the ground and the blue team is losing control points right now. Mallet's trying to escape, but Firecracker's got him elevated. And Mallet is back down.
Yeah, Mallet's employing a very good strategy of flopping on the ground.
Tell you what, these guys are giving our flag boy a workout. Our flag boy is flagging the control time. You may see the flag boy over in the distance there. Anytime the blue team goes off the mat, he'll raise the blue flag. And anytime the gold team goes off the mat, he'll raise the gold flag. That's the flag boy.
Every time my wife's mad at me, I will raise the white flag.
Yes, you should definitely flag it.
Don't be such a flag.
Oh, my God. All right, I just heard one of them sarcastically exhale. That means the cardio's okay. If you have enough time to be sarcastic with your exhale, that means you've got a little bit of extra lung time.
I got to tell you, the soft fighters are really putting up a battle here.
Yeah, it's kind of impressive to see that they've got this kind of, of course there's no finish here, but there's just so much action. This is the longest I've seen either of them compete without getting knocked out.
This is a bit like a Fast and Furious movie.
Come on, blue team. 1 minute.
But there's no Michelle Rodriguez.
Well, not yet. We're growing every day.
Get that leg down. Get that leg down.
All right, so Firecracker scoring a point at a time. He's doing everything he can to try to get this round.
Get your weight down.
Mallet forcing his left foot down. He's saying, no, not today. He's taking every second he can. He wants to go 1-0 at UTW tonight. Oh, my God, it does! Whoa! Oh, my God!
Mallet with the wake up.
Oh, my God! Mallet! A huge victory for Zach Walton. Mallet pulls it off. Unbelievable. Wow.
Mallet said it's hammer time.
Let's go down to the tires to our host, Dallin Getling, with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, we do have a winner. Both rounds, your winner, over here, brother. Holy cow. Man, you had 30 seconds left in that match. What gave you the motivation to just pick him up and shove him in there at the last 30 seconds of that match? Because he was controlling that whole second round.
I just wanted to end it, man. I was so tired. I'm so tired. I just wanted to be done. So I could rest before my next match.
Well, then why didn't you just do that earlier? Did you not want to end it earlier?
I wanted to see how far we could go.
Good. Well, awesome, man. Well, that was fantastic. Both times when you stuffed him in there, crowd was going crazy. But he had that control time for the second round. I thought we were going for 3. You just saved yourself 5 minutes of hard work. So good job.
Yeah, I'm so happy about that.
Yes, fantastic. Hey, anybody you want to give a shout out to?
Love to give a shout out to the blue team.
Blue team.
My trainer, Frank the Tank. And my boy, Mateo, sitting at home watching fights.
Right
Love
on,
you all.
man. Well, you gave him a lot to be proud about. From the blue team, your winner, Mallet.
Zach Mallet Walton pulls off 2 dunks, the first time in Ultimate Tire Wrestling history that we've had 2 dunks in one match. That was amazing.
A beautiful takedown.
Let's take a look at our next package. Here we go, barrel 1, Smiley teeing off. Smiley stuns him a little bit. Here we go. This is the 7th slap for Smiley. Another clean one. After the concrete finisher. Oh, not today. Not today. These guys don't want to go down, Mark. Wind up. Bam. Concrete finish. Staying on his feet. looking like Frankenstein.
Smiley yelling.
Holy smokes. Okay, from the purple team, Smiley. Mayhem, you've seen Smiley before. I'm sure you know this is a slap fighter. We've recently seen him in Coffin Wars. He's a spunky little guy, man, and he's going to have a tough competitor here. Let's go back down to the tires and see who he'll be facing.
And now introducing his opponent from the red team. Please give it up for Lucas Cassius Clay!
Lucas Clay, professional mixed martial artist and jiu-jitsu practitioner. So this is jiu-jitsu fighter versus slap fighter at Ultimate Tire Wrestling, Jason.
Yeah, I'm a little partial to the mixed martial arts fighters, as I was a mixed martial arts fighter for 20 years. We've really elevated the game to the next level by bringing steel-belted radials into grappling.
When I first started telling people about Ultimate Tire Wrestling, I didn't give them a lot of details, and so there was a lot of confusion. People thought the tires were wrestling each other. They thought it was men wrestling actual tires. But no.
When I heard about it, I thought that we were going to wrestle on top of rolling tires. I'm glad to see
Let's try that.
Stationary.
Let's try that sometime. Here we go. We're off. This third preliminary match is underway, Mayhem, and you can see Lucas Clay has a bit of a size advantage. He's giving up another 25 pounds here, Smiley.
A bit. Seems like this slap fighter might have bit off more than he can chew.
It seems like he may have. Sometimes I feel like if a bear was ever to attack me, this is what I would do. I would try to stay on the other side of the tree. But as you can see, the bear has now gotten a hold of the slapper, and the fight has begun. And here comes the struggle of double unders versus barrel hug.
Oh, yeah.
All right, now Smiley's got a teammate from the purple team in the audience here. Fafo's giving him a little bit of advice here. Now, Fafo does train in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
I don't know how much that's going to help with Smiley being in the Father Nelson position.
At this point, it looks like it's almost like a hockey fight. Lucas Clay's just doing stuff.
Yeah, and Smiley is the jersey.
Okay, now Smiley just budgeting himself here. Maybe getting in a fight later, but right now just hanging out in one. Fingering the lip is Smiley, fingering the lip again. All right, Lucas Clay's teammate from backstage. Oh, and we've got a takedown here. We're going to have to stand these guys up.
They fall off onto the highway.
Lucas Clay looks like sort of a young Tom Hanks.
Well, if you're not careful, he's going to look like Tom Hanks in Castaway.
All right, Smiley's starting to make noises. That's one of the things about the guys who don't train a lot. They do make more noise when you squeeze them.
I believe they plump when you cook them.
Yeah, they do plump, yeah. Smiley again fingering the lip. Now Smiley's up. Now Smiley's in the tire. Lucas Clay's going to have to fold him in. He's got to fold that arm in, and as soon as he gets that elbow past, Smiley's going to be dunked.
Fully dunked him.
Oh, it's close. It's close. Oh, and Smiley's dunked. It's over. First round goes to Cassius Clay.
That was a beautiful takedown. That was brought to you by Sprawl and Sparks Plugs, home of the 10-minute oil change and a 3-hour mat chat.
How much you charge for the oil check?
$2.99.
Nice deep breaths there from Smiley. Lucas Clay looks like he's about to grab that tire and just throw it backwards over his head. It looks to me that Smiley looks like he's about to withdraw from the match.
Well, he does have 30 seconds to think about it and think about his life choices.
It looks like he's back in. How'd you do that? That was amazing. Smiley's back in it. Now Smiley just trying to kind of walk in without bumping his head. All right, Lucas to the back. Lucas is going to go ahead and employ the same strategy as
Big cradle. Big cradle.
Okay, he's
Big
up.
Boost. He's up.
Elevated. He's elevated. He does not. Oh, and he's got his foot back to the mat. He does not want to be dunked.
Smiley has resigned his fate.
His foot is down.
His foot is down.
His foot is
pointing
down.
to the official.
He says, "Look at my tiny foot."
Twinkle toe.
And now it's almost like Dancing with the Stars. Smiley's trying to stay out, and Smiley escapes.
Like a cat in the bathtub.
This looks like Dancing with the Stars.
This looks like
a little bit of a mixture of rodeo and The Masked Dancer.
I was thinking Sesame Street on ice.
I would like to say this is riveting, but this is more just like you haven't seen your dog in a few years and you met him at the airport.
It's ratcheting.
It's ratcheting. All right, so now we've got a problem. We've got another dunk and an eliminated fighter.
That dunk was powered by L-Costerone, Joe Rogan's new hormone booster made from antler dust, raw liver, and unverified science.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Lucas Cassius Clay!
So, I think you have a great advantage there. It seemed like, especially that first round, you were pacing yourself and knowing that you might end up going the next round. Is that true? Like the next round, as far as not in this match, the next match?
Yes.
So these guys worked themselves out, right?
Yeah, I didn't want anything like Ground Sharks match. You
Right.
know, I know that I got energy on my side. I want to keep as much, but this is exhausting, man.
Yeah, it's
like you're talking is killing me right now. But you know, I was really focused on the strategy too. I was trying to see how he was gonna react to see if it'll work. I went to a really bad high school, so I saw this happen to several kids on Thursdays.
Wait a minute. Was it tires or was it something else?
Trash cans.
Trash cans. Okay, that's better than toilets.
yeah. And you ever like stuff a laundry basket? It was the same thing, but just with people still wearing clothes.
Right?
Yeah. So.
Well, man, I think your strategy, I know you're tired, but I can almost guarantee you those first two guys that won are more tired because they had tougher matches. You really paced yourself. I was impressed by that. So go ahead and recover. I'll give you a chance to give a shout out to anybody you want.
Jesus is king. I love my wife and kids and my team, and you know I'm never good at these things. I hope I didn't forget anybody. I love you too.
All right, brother. Well, he is representing the red team, Lucas Cassius Clay.
here at PLN Studios in Branson, Missouri. I'm here as always with Jason Mayhem Miller, and we just saw the 3 preliminary matches for the Ultimate Tire Wrestling Friday night fights, and I got to say that was some incredible action. I think we saw 4 or 5 dunks in that first section of fights, and that's more dunks than we've seen in one card ever. So a lot of evolution in the sport, but what we're about to see now is the semifinal of the 6-man tournament. And that semifinal is going to feature 2 fighters who have just recently had matches within the last 10, 15 minutes. So recovery is definitely going to be an issue.
You could say they're a little burned out.
You could say that if you wanted to step out that far. I personally would just like to say that at this point in the evening, I think Ground Shark and Lucas Clay would probably prefer to have a little bit more recovery time. But we're going to go immediately to the tire and bring them out now. So how about a hand, folks, for our semifinalists?
Introducing first, from the pink team, give it up for Ground Shark!
Let's go, pink team! Let's go, green!
Representing the pink team. He trains out of St. Charles MMA in St. Louis, Missouri with my dear friend Mike Rogers. Ground Shark is a 4-stripe brown belt.
And introducing his opponent, from the red team, please give it up for Lucas Cassius Clay!
Clay, Jason.
A real competitor.
A real competitor. This guy just had a match, just literally, you were there a few minutes ago. Fun fact, Lucas Clay also trains at St. Charles MMA with Ground Shark. These guys are teammates. They're training partners.
Did you say they train with Mike Rogers?
Yes, Mike Rogers. His brother was the famous space traveler, Buck Rogers.
Oh, I used to train with Mike Roch.
No, you went a long way. Right, these 2 guys know each other's game. These guys are going to have a chess match right here before our very eyes, and I would imagine we will not see a dunk. We will probably see 15 minutes of calisthenics.
I hope they don't play chess. I hope they do Ultimate Tire Wrestling.
That's a fair point. It's a fair point. I saw you chess box, didn't I? Didn't you have a chess boxing match?
I did.
How'd that go?
I lost. I don't know how the horsey moved.
I think I'm supposed to go to Thailand with Mark Coleman and push him around in a wheelchair match. We should do that here. That way you can... Oh, look at this. An eye poke by Ground Shark, followed by a noogie.
Looking for a little bit of that John Bones Jones action.
Absolutely. All right, it's good to hear that one fan is excited.
Now you can see a technical match forming up here against the tread.
Now this is a very it just looks like they haven't seen each other in a while.
It's like 2 sinewy snakes fighting.
All right, Ground Shark's trying to finger the lip there.
Ground Shark with the power coming up off the mat.
Now it's important to remember that Ground Shark has already competed 15 minutes tonight, and he competed against a 170-pound opponent.
Yeah.
Lucas Clay competed against a 145-pound opponent.
Yeah, Lucas Clay is definitely in the better position here. Going to the body lock, going back to a body lock, an underneath reverse cradle here. All right.
Lucas Clay aggressively slamming CJay's head into the tire.
Lucas Clay handling him like a sack of potatoes.
A sack of very fancy royal russets.
I was thinking maybe yams.
Yams, yeah. Okay, here's another appearance, friends, by the Shark Panties. When you see the Shark Panties, you know
mayhemnow.com
that Ground Shark is on his way back to his feet. Lucas Clay wanted the Darce. He realized no submissions in the tire game. We're a good way into this first round. No dunk attempts, Jason.
Yeah. These guys are definitely doing a good job of using their defense and gravity on their side. It's going to be interesting to see how this plays out as they wear out the tread.
Yes, absolutely. I see what you did there. All right, now at Ultimate Tire Wrestling, you are allowed to grab your gi pants or your opponent's gi pants, but you are not allowed to use the rash guard.
Well, it seems like he's got a fistful of pocket right now. Now on to the ground.
Oh, snaps him down. That means he's tired. You're going to pick him back up because he loves him.
You guys got to get some control time. Get it in the air.
All right, CJ Hunter.
CJ Hunter with the tight waist.
Very, very aggressive. Now he's got that leg. He's going to trap it between his legs. He's going to try to work to the side and elevate.
If he can get that other foot off the ground, he's going to have a good year.
Lucas Clay overhooking the lip. Oh, and Ground Shark still has that leg. He doesn't want to let go of it.
A real technical battle here.
Yeah, really, really a lot of good work, but also mayhem. This is an exhausting pace. And in the back, in the warm-up area, Mallet is waiting to face the winner in the final. And you got to best believe that Mallet is excited to see this battle happening. These guys are going to be exhausted. All right, a lot of good transitions here, but no tire wrestling.
Yeah, it looks like he's over there working a radial reverse lift.
Is that like a BBL?
I think it's like a BBC.
It's one of my favorite channels.
Monty Python was on that one.
Yeah, I loved her. All right, here we go again. We're back to our feet with a restart. And we're back to the touch butt at the tire.
Yeah, they're here in this front headlock position, sort of 50-50. But I don't see any underhooks working. Now the front headlock comes in from Lucas. Ground Shark taps at that single leg, but gives up the double underhooks, and now into a front headlock again.
Ground Shark pulling back up.
Ground Shark yanking, boosting, looking for the supreme suplex.
Looking for that control time, but Lucas Clay is a slippery dude.
You could say that Lucas Clay just went flat.
You could say that.
Now,
all right, look at the posture of these two competitors, Jason.
Yep, both men catching their wind right here on the sidewall.
Lucas Clay.
There was 0 control time in that first round, so it is a tie.
All right, so you might remember when I called that. Thank you. These two gentlemen know each other's game very well, and so now in round 2, what's probably going to happen is they're going to resort to cheating. You'll probably see a few times where they'll block their hands with their bodies, and you'll notice that one of them may step over the line and break the rules in an attempt to be the winner.
Well, you know what my grandpappy said? If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
That was your grandpappy that said that?
Rest in peace.
I thought that was from Leviticus. All right, CJ Ground Shark Hunter with the hard part. Looks like the play from Kid and Play. Looks like Rock. Yeah, he does look like a vegan Rakim. And then, of course, I don't know that you're making a lot of dangerous assumptions about vegans being thin.
I just know that I would let him throw a party at my house.
And Ground Shark lets go of the tire. All right, Ground Shark. Now he's back engaged. He doesn't have any energy to respond. I can say whatever I like. I tell you, Jason, when Ground Shark was an amateur fighter about 10 years ago, he used to walk around with a shark hat on. He loved it with all of his heart. And I stole it from him one time, and I was going to give it back to him, and I didn't see him for a decade. I gave it back to him last week.
Well, I would just say that I don't think Ground Shark would ever sing that he ain't gonna hurt nobody.
He's just dancing, baby. All right, Jose Aldo versus Rakim. This thing is really popping off. You can see the intensity. Lucas knows he's going to have to get some control time here. These guys went 5 minutes with no points scored.
Double underhooks again.
Lucas Clay looking strong. Ground Shark with the disadvantage going 15 minutes.
Yeah, somebody call AAA. He's going to need a tow.
All right, a little bit of a
underhook, bit of a stalemate.
A little bit of a stalemate. What do they call that?
Which gives us a little bit of time for one of our sponsors. Dojo Dumpster Rentals. Perfect for cleaning up after training, bar fights, or your podcast launch party. Underhooks are working.
A lot of aggressive shrugging here, but no dunk attempts. Neither one of these guys has had an opportunity to elevate the other one yet. It's just an absolutely grueling match.
Lucas with the crotch lip.
Okay, Lucas has that ratchet on the backside, but again, CJay down to the mat. And this is a very conservative cat and mouse. Cat and mouse game.
Yank. That was a great takedown.
Lucas is really using a great strategy here.
Oh,
we almost had it. Almost.
What a slam.
Instead, that was one of those moments where you see that CJay slammed his teammate but pretended it was a trip.
That slam was brought to you by bare knuckle bail bonds, because sometimes you got to fight before you can fight.
All right, we got some good action here, but
a little bit of
they're separated from the tire here, so the lead official is going to push him back to the action. But these two guys are now just absolutely back and forth with no points scored.
Yeah, they definitely put some miles on them.
All right, Ground Shark. Looks like he's still in decent cardio shape, but the problem is there isn't any strength behind it. He's exhausted. He's about 25 minutes into the night, and he's grappling with a guy who knows all of his tricks.
Yeah, that is a consideration in a competition like this. When you know your opponent, then you know your enemy.
That's right. And when you've got double underhooks on a guy whose game you know, you're in a pretty good position to score some points at the end of the match in order to win. And that looks like that's what the strategy is here.
Yeah, both men.
Okay, and that same chain, that real deep underhook there. And they're going to restart him. These guys are on the mat. Ground Shark always shoots the second he stands up. This time, Lucas Clay stops him. Lucas Clay making some distance here. Look at this.
A great grip on that chin. Maybe his beard served him wrong. Well,
Ground Shark looking for a way to win. Lucas Clay shrugs to the back again. Ground Shark catches him. Ground Shark always looking for a way to win.
Yep.
30 seconds.
Yep, 30 seconds left in here with a big underhook from Lucas, driving him up over the lip.
Lucas in bad position, no under.
Really good attempt there by Lucas. Little control time they're trying to find. Double underhooks and a lot of effort being expended.
We've got to look like a sumo throw. He's trying to get that sumo throw. He's trying to get it. It's almost there. Look at their feet. Both of them have one toe on the mat. And that's the end of the second round.
Ooh-wee. There at the end of that, Lucas figured it out.
Wow. Now, here's the deal. If any points were scored, we will hear now. If anyone stepped out and won this round, it will be the match. Otherwise, we will go to the third round. Let's listen in.
We do have a winner. 1 second of control time. Your winner, Ground Shark.
Ground Shark bringing it home. CJay Ground Shark Hunter winning the match by 1 second. Unbelievable. It's a big win for the pink team.
Let's listen into the post-fight interview.
Y'all gonna get tired of seeing me.
No, sir. You're very entertaining.
Yeah.
Great job. But boy, I actually didn't think anyone had control time until I looked at the timekeepers right at the end there, and you had 1.05 seconds of control time. Did you know you had that?
We'll take it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Doesn't matter what I knew. It matters what they know.
No,
they knew I won. That's all that matters.
You were kind of doing some gestures towards Lucas. Did you think he won?
I didn't know, and I didn't care. I was mad he made me work that hard. I didn't.
And that's not the first time. Last week you guys competed in Coffin Wars. Is that right?
Yeah. That was arduous as well. He was the one person I didn't want to have to see, and he was the first person I saw.
And now you saw him twice.
Yeah.
And you guys are teammates, right?
Yeah. That's my main training partner. I'm sick of him.
Well, great job, brother. I'm going to try to let you recover because I don't think there's hardly any time at all. So go ahead and get something to drink, and we'll see you in a little bit. Your winner from the pink team, Ground Shark!
So, Friday night fights, week 4. This has been incredible. We have had an incredible tournament with some great action, a lot of dunks, a lot of battles, but now we have arrived at the finals. And that means we're going to have our semifinal winner, Ground Shark, who has just competed just within the last few minutes, immediately back to the tires to face Mallet. And this will be the final. Jason, what do you think so far?
I think Mallet versus Ground Shark, natural enemies.
Yeah, the Mallet and the Ground Shark are natural enemies in nature and, of course, here at Tire Wrestling. So what we want to do is try to stretch this out as much as we can so the Ground Shark can get some water, catch a breath, and go through his medical examination. And then he'll be back out here to lay down on the mat in protest once again. So let's go down to the tires and our host, Dallin Getling.
Ladies and gentlemen, your first opponent for the finals from the blue team. Give it up for Mallet! And his opponent from the pink team, here's Ground Shark!
Really hamming it up out there.
Yes, he's super, super hammy, Ground Shark.
Now, I'm not very familiar with this form of wrestling. How do you see this match going?
I would say that the guy with the size advantage probably has a little bit more of the edge here, but he also has just recently undergone 25 minutes of solid grappling.
Oh, I thought you were going to say laparoscopic surgery.
No, arthroscopic surgeries, that's an elective surgery for him. He's probably exhausted. He's probably looking for a quick finish, but Mallet has had plenty of time to recover. I think he's had like 40 minutes to recover since his match. And, he's a small guy. There's about a 25-pound difference here.
Now, how do you think that Mallet's slapping experience will help him here in the Tire Wrestling?
I think that probably the biggest benefit is that he's been in this room before. All right, and we're off. Immediately, Mallet's on the defensive. Ground Shark running away in fear. Oh, and they've engaged. A tiny little engagement here. There's not much force, but now Mallet's trying to elevate this guy. And Ground Shark's got a lot of experience here. So if he's got the energy, this could be a quick match. Now Mallet's got a hold of that leg. He's trying to keep himself in play. And Ground Shark just might be tired enough. Okay, now Zach's going to roll back over. He's trying to survive.
Ground Shark has him hoisted up.
He is getting a lot of control time. Zach's overhooking the lip, trying to stay out of the hole. And he's back to the mat. Now Ground Shark with a good 10 or 12 seconds of control time. And this is another David and Goliath matchup for Mallet, who wants the win.
Mallet is not shying away, but he's getting boosted up.
Now Mallet's getting put in that same cradle. Oh, and he's in the tire, and there's almost a dunk. Mallet's got that hand out. If they can fold that hand up, there will be a dunk here, but Mallet is still in play.
Dunked.
He is still in play, and he's trying to crawl out.
If he were to yank his arm off, he might have a full dunk.
Okay, Mallet's coming back out of the hole. Oh, and Mallet's in. It's a dunk.
Oh,
look at his tiny foot. You can see.
What a huge
99% of Mallet inside the hole.
Oh, what a good one.
Too easy.
Well, that dunk was... That dunk was brought to you by Joe Rogan's Ice Bath Emporium, where you'll freeze your soul, find your spirit, and maybe see God.
All right, we're coming back on the second round. Mallet lost by dunk, which is ironic. He won his first match by dunk. And now Mallet at an adversarial place in the match. Now he's going to have to win this match by winning 2 rounds in a row. So this is a heavy, heavy order.
He's going to have to climb his way out of that Dunkin' Donuts coffee cup.
He's going to have to do that. Mallet, he's got a yin-yang made of dolphins on his tramp. All right, immediately Mallet is in pursuit. Ground Shark drops to his knees, looks him in the eye, and says, "Not today, Mallet. You're going in." Oh, and it's over. A big, big dunk from CJay, Ground Shark Hunter.
And Mallet gets nailed.
Congratulations to Mallet for making it to the finals. But tonight, Ground Shark is the winner of the Friday Night Fights Ultimate Tire Wrestling Tournament. Let's go down to the tires.
Tournament from the pink team, Ground Shark! All right, brother. You did it. Congratulations. Fancy seeing you again.
Yeah, we always meet like this.
That's right. What was your toughest match, you think, tonight?
All of them.
Yeah?
No offense to anybody else, but Lucas was the roughest just because he knows all my tricks. There are a lot of things that I was setting up in there. It doesn't always look like stuff is happening, but I'm trying to get him to approach me in certain ways, and he just won't do it because he knows this is a trap. So I'm like, "You're really going to make me work and come over there, aren't you?"
Right.
And he was like, "Yes."
So, yeah, you guys were talking quite a bit. Another time you were telling him to stand up, and he said no.
Yeah.
He wasn't going to fall for it.
Yeah, he's a bad listener.
Yes, absolutely. But he's a good teammate, good competitor, and I think that you don't want to see him anymore. Is that accurate?
Absolutely not.
Okay, man. Well, congratulations. You did it. That's one for the pink team for you. Give you another chance to give a shout-out to whoever you want, brother.
Thanks to my mom. Thanks to my girlfriend. Thank you to my team. Everyone helped me get ready for this, except you, Lucas. No thank you to you. You made this very hard. You were in my way. Don't do that again. Thank you to PLN for putting on these fantastic events. Let me be part of them. Let me show them the sauce, the work, the real talent. Let me eat up the screen like this. And thank you to everybody watching. It's good to see you again.
Awesome. I think you gained a lot of fans tonight. Good job. Your winner from the pink team, Ground Shark!
Was an incredible night of tire wrestling. I can't believe the action we saw in these 5 matches. These 6 guys represented their teams well. Everybody showed out. But my fight of the night had to be Ground Shark versus Lucas Clay. No points scored, 1.5 seconds of control time. Unbelievable chess match. And, of course, it didn't have any title implications, but it was the semifinal of an incredible tournament.
Yep, that's a wrap, Grease Monkeys. We'll see you next time on Ultimate Tire Wrestling.
For all of us here at PLN Studios in Branson, Missouri, everybody back at the home office in New York City, I'm JT Tilley with Jason Mayhem Miller, and you've been watching Ultimate Tire Wrestling.
Yeah, I just said that.
Coming next week on PLN's Friday Night Fights. It's Chest Chop, the newest in turn-based combat sports from Pro League Network. Competitors take turns chopping each other in the chest and abdomen with points for showmanship and damage. It's like nothing you've seen before. Let's go now to the randomizer to select which athletes will be competing next Friday night. Okay, the randomizer has selected the Wild Man from the green team to face Rocky Moore from the pink team. This should be an amazing heavyweight chop match between a retired mixed martial artist and a legendary slapper. Okay, it's Cherokee Outlaw from the blue team facing Johnny Lightning from the pink team. Unbelievable matchup here between a retired MMA fighter and a professional wrestler. I can't wait to see what happens here. Okay, Big Cannonball Matthews from the green team is going to face Fafo from the purple team. These are 2 competitors that have already competed within Chest Chop, and they have a pre-existing beef. So I cannot wait to see what comes of this matchup. And our main event will be Johnny Dynamite from the red team versus Gary Graham of the gold team. Gary Graham, probably one of the most experienced choppers in the league, and Johnny Dynamite, already his nemesis. These 2 guys have faced each other once before during our testing for Chest Chop, and this is a rematch that's been in the making for the better part of a year. So looking forward to this fantastic card. 5 great matches next weekend. It's Friday Night Fights from PLN, 10 p.m. Eastern, right here on YouTube or any of our broadcast partners.